The grind here on the Thursday session. I have 6 tables on the go right now. I will show you what's going on here in a sec. This one right here is the $250 Thursday Thriller. Just got going here. This is Summer Stack series here on Pokerstars, a $30 buy-in, a mini Thursday Thriller. This is a phase day 1 of an event, trying to get to day 2 or phase 2. Up here is a $500 tournament. I'm in dead last place, down to 9 big blinds, so probably rebuying here shortly, depending if we win an all-in or not. Here is the $100 Thursday Thriller, Summer Stack edition. We have a good stack so far in this one. Still have a lot of poker to play though. And then I'm in a $50 Summer Stack tournament that just got going. So definitely going to be a bit of a longer stream. Usually I don't start till later in the night. GG Poker is doing some kind of, I don't know, maintenance tonight or something like that. They don't have too many tournaments going because they also just finished the series. So I actually just closed the client and we only have Pokerstars going right now. So there is some other tournaments going, but for streaming I decided to just run 6 tables. So we'll see how the night goes and see what else I want to play depending on what we lose in. I took last night off, which was very, very nice. Got caught up on sleep, which my body needed. So right now I'm feeling pretty good. Hopefully we can keep this energy for the entire night. One of my goals for tonight's stream is to stay a little more positive. My last, for the whole month of May and the start of June here, I've been pretty negative on my streams. Combination of running really bad, being very tired, wanting to do very well in a big series and not having the results I wanted. Just a combination of a whole bunch of stuff, and I was just letting it get to me. It's not usually the type of person I am. And, be honest, when I talk to a lot of poker people and all they do is complain about bad beats, for the most part from the outside, I'm always thinking they're not focusing on the right things. So I don't want to be the same player to myself. So I'm going to try to hopefully stay more positive and think about the things we can control. I have tons and tons of leaks in my poker game that I have to fix. So, focusing on all-ins that I can't control is something I don't really want to do. So hopefully we can move past it and also hopefully start running better. I did share some graphs recently in the Discord. I definitely haven't been running that good, but it's something we all go through. But for me, this has been the longest drought I've gone through since we've been playing in Ontario. So just gotta grind through it, and hopefully tonight's the night. Right here in the 500, I usually focus on the 500 a lot on Thursdays because it's our only weekly tournament on Pokerstars, that the only day of the week that is a $500 tournament. So I try to focus on that. It's usually the most entertaining, and the good thing is it also starts early. I didn't get to start. I was an hour late for late reg, but it will finish earlier than these other tournaments. So it's usually what I try to focus on. Off the bat here, I'm going to share the Discord before I get all other tables going, if we do get other tables going. So that's in there. Okay, table 2 here in the $100 Thursday Thrill. Pocket Kings against a limper, a player we don't know. Like to see that. Oh, look at this. Do I just kind of set a trap here? I actually might do this. I want to see what this limper is doing here. Keep him in. This guy here is really aggressive. If someone wants to do a squeeze here, if this guy just open rips it, he honestly could have aces. They sometimes do that, but we want action here. Pretty action pot here. So here I don't see this guy folding, but I want to keep Big D in. We could be behind, but we do beat ace queen, stuff like that. Could even have pocket jacks, could have a flush draw even, ace suited hand. This guy is very, 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 very crazy. We just want him to bet it off here. If he has, okay, so now he's never going to fold, and we don't want to get a scare card. Him going over pot, I don't see him ever folding here. So we'll just get it in. And there's ace queen. And we hold for once. Let's go, baby. Okay, back to the 500. Can we double up? We will see. Trying to get this going here. Okay, I don't think I want to, after a raise, a 3-bet, do I want to get in with 2s or 6 big blinds? I don't think so. I guess we let it go. Sorry, am I getting a whole bunch of messages right at the wrong time here? Alright, so good thing we folded our pocket 2s. I will be looking to get that in awfully soon, because if I'm going to rebuy, we have 27 minutes of late reg. I definitely want to jump back in that when we can. Down here in our phase tournament, I was under the gun, all in. I'm going to fold here. 5 of 14. Oh man, we would have got the 2, but it was, look at this, it was ace king suited, pocket queens, and we caught the 2 on the river. We could have tripled up, guys. Our 2. We'll be trying to get it in now. If it's just a single raise pot, as long as Windex doesn't do anything, we'll just get it in here. If he does something, even though I'm 5 big blinds, I still think I'm supposed to fold here. Okay, now we just try to double up here. Hopefully it's some Broadway hands like king queen, king jack, 10 jack, jack queen, stuff like that. If not, I will rebuy. Alright, there's a jack queen. We wanted that. There we go. Can we hold? No, we cannot. Our boy Stro. He's a hard man to beat in those all-ins. Okay, so we doubled up in that. Or sorry, I rebought in that. That's annoying. Okay, I'm going to go to the phase tournament down here. I'm just going to rip it all in with these stack sizes here. Ace jack. Okay, we get that one through. Okay, down here in the Thursday Thriller here. This is the 250. I'm going to change the color here so I know it's a high roller. If you didn't notice, I use gold for my high roller colors. I need just sometimes I get confused because it was red. I thought it was a $100 table. So, not the best turn card because he's going to check a lot now. If he had a flush draw, I might check it. Now do we bet big? We lose a jack king. You know what? I think I bet like potish. Okay, in the 500. Could be rebuying again. Blind versus blind here. Stro raised us. I defended king 6. He's going to bet this board often. We'll call it here. That's a very good turn card. Got a lot going on other tables right now. MV, what up, what up, what up? We're in a big hand versus Stro. I'm going to check a king here. Our aces would do that. Our missed inside straight draws would do that. Our low pocket pairs would do that. Like obviously jack queen, 10 jack, pocket 9s, pocket 7s. He might do a small blocker bet here. The question is, do we raise? And I think yes. I think we just go for it. The question is, would an ace call us if we do this? I think so. We have missed some missed bluffs here. Obviously, there were some better kings, but we're hoping an ace calls us. Okay, we got him in the tank, so it could be an ace here. Alright, we got him to lay it down. Sorry, I don't know if my music's not loud enough. What? I can't really hear it. Hopefully you can hear it. Okay, I just gotta check a couple messages. Okay, down here, I'm gonna try to steal this. This is the phase 1 event. Nice, we took that down. Okay, this $500 tournament, we have 22 minutes of late reg. And right now, first place is just over 5,000. There's not a lot of people in it at 24. Okay, so we just got to the guarantee. And then how it works is Pokerstars will make a couple buy-ins profit, and then they'll start adding to the prize pool. So if we get a couple guys bust here, I'm sure there's also guys who like to jump in last 5 minutes, short stack players. MV, I don't know if I've seen you on the tables tonight, kid. Good luck, good luck. I know you're out there playing something. We are the chip leader here in the $100 tournament, but we still have a lot of poker to play. We have an hour and 25 minutes of late reg. We have one bounty so far. Bring on those booties. I got a coffee going. Got energy drinks in the fridge waiting for the middle of the night here. We plan to grind a long time. It is 8 o'clock. We could be streaming here to somewhere between 12 and 2 o'clock. So lots of poker to play tonight. When these tables die down, we will see if the spin and go streets are happening. I've been loving spin and goes lately. Really debating when we go full time what I want to do here in the sense of schedule. I might dabble to see if we can get some another sites going with a better schedule for during the day. Just want to see how I'm going to do this for a schedule that fits my family and still get good volume in. Half me wants to just really focus on spins, so I don't know. I'm kind of a little over the place. All I know is we obviously want to make it work whichever way I can. Spin and goes is appealing because you can kind of have a more of a consistent hourly rate. MTTs, you know, it's hard to know how much you're going to make in a month. It's more of like a 6 months a year type of thing, in my opinion anyways. Spin and goes is kind of more consistent from week to week, month to month, because it's so much a rake back and stuff like that, and just pure volume. And the good thing with spin and go is if you want to take a break, you can just get up and take a half-hour break, whatever you want, right? If something comes up in your family or personal life. MTTs, as we all know, you're kind of stuck to you get your 5-minute break, and what we all do in 5 minutes is pretty crazy. I know I'm not the only one that runs around like a madman. On my first break right here, I just moved my truck in, went upside real quick, said hi to the family, did a whole bunch, and what you can do in 5 minutes is pretty crazy. Okay, I'm going to put in the Discord that we're live. If I figure out how to do that. Okay. Down, this is the 250 Thursday Thriller here. I could have went for a squeeze. Decided not to, and I was also under the gun here for time. I'm actually going to float here the king jack. This is a bit obviously wide. We have backdoors, overcards, but it's also, I don't know this player, and I feel like depending on the card that runs out, I could probably steal this pot if needed. There's a chance we can get there. But a hand like this now, if he checks it, very good card for us. Obviously, he could have it. That gives us every draw we wanted. It's probably the best card besides getting a pair. And then, so now that I'm still betting it, though, is a little strange. Him betting this small. I was going to come with a maybe even a raise here. Now I don't need to. And now we got the goods. Is that good enough to raise here? I think so. So I can do a raise fold here. This type of player, I don't think he's ever going to raise this without the flush. So we're going to go for kind of a pretty big bet. I can fold to a raise. I think his jacks will just call us. Would be my guess here. Him betting that small, though, has me a little concerned. Yeah, this had me very concerned on the turn. And the fact that we have the king blocker, I really think this is just pure ace-high flush. I really do. I don't even think this is a small flush. And it's based on his turn size. His turn size, to me, was very... I already told you guys, like, my alarm bells were up. So we're going to just make an exploit fold there. Now, if it was a player I knew and had history, I can change it. But against an unknown player in that line he took... okay, against our boy Steve here, we got to call him with ace-queen versus ace-king. Hiya, hiya, and he's got the king. Let's drop a 10 ball. All right, Steve doubles up. Against Grande here at the king high. I'm going to fold this one when he does a c-bet. Okay, down in the phase tournament. Oh, they folded at pocket sevens. I don't know if you guys watched much of the Daniel Peterson streams, what he did for the GG series that just happened. He lost a lot of money, but man, I was so impressed watching what I could of his play. That guy is so freaking good, and it's crazy. He lost something like 400,000 in that series, but he ran so bad. But watching him was just like, he is just on the next level, man. He is so good. Him playing 25Ks, 10Ks, 5Ks, 3Ks, just wild. While sharing all the swings of it all, it was pretty cool to see. Okay, we have pocket kings here in the 250. Is it me, or every time you got kings, aces come on the flop? Am I the only one that just, every freaking time you have 8 kings, this just happens, or what? Against 2 players, and we raised. We're going to call 1 here, but... This is like... The fact that we even blocked king queen, I'm going to call half pot. I'm trying to learn this player a bit, but we're probably beat here, yeah. Yo, what up, dog? I can't even pronounce your name. King Naz. I know who you are. I know the picture. You've been throwing things at me. Right here. Let's give you a drink. I'm telling you, I can't believe how bad my reading is. I can't read anyone's name. I'm not going to be a good streamer when I can't give anyone properly shoutouts. Dumb Fishy. I just looked to see. Thanks for the follow, man. I don't have sounds on my stream, so I don't get alerts when people follow, but I can read it when I look up, so I appreciate the follow. Good luck to everyone who's grinding tonight. I'm sure a lot of you guys are. Probably battling you guys in the same tournaments. Eiffel Tower under the gun here, King Queen. I'm gonna start with the flat here. We've got some short stacks behind us, so I'm setting up a lot of jams here. But I would flat here with a lot of my strong hands as well. Okay, Eiffel here against a very, very wet, scary board. Front of the gun here. Should check back some strong hands here for sure. Guess we want to protect our hand a little bit though. But I wouldn't be shocked if you could check raises here. Well, that's a very, very clean card. I don't know if she check an overpair. Don't know if she check ace king. I would say she because the pitcher, but I think I recently learned Eiffel is not a girl, but still to be determined here. Okay, down in the 250. I raised pre. Everyone checked it. I'll bet now with my inside semi bluff here. This guy here is starting to be annoying. He's had my I can actually raise him here, ace jack. I was actually hoping he was going to bet small. He's going to be capped there. I could have went at him there. But it's a very short sample. He's had the goods for the 3 big hands we've been in very, very early. Okay, we got legit here under the gun. We'll defend jack 8. Obviously not a horrible flop for our range. Interesting turn card. Imagine if he's going to bet here, big bet, yeah. Half me wants to go super big here and get him off this. I just feel like we have way more 2 pairs, way more sets. We have the straight. He has obviously aces and then ace kings and stuff like that, but we'll let it go. But half me really wants to go at that. And it's more so, I would actually go at him more if he was a new player, because me and Legit have so much history. He'll know I'm a bit more bluffy in those kind of spots maybe. If it was against a player I didn't know, I'd probably just attack him on that line there. Okay, we're gonna go to the $100. Oh, I was blind versus Steve here. Here in the 500 here. Okay, it's obviously a hand I can mix in 3 bets. I can decide to flat. I'm going to flat here. And then here we'll go for a check raise. If he bets here, he's probably going to size up here. There he goes. I'm still going to go for the check raise. The question is, do I want to go full 3x? I think so. And then we'll have to just call it off if he jams us. Probably went a little too big here. All right, let's drop an ace. Let's drop an ace ball. I kind of telegraphed that I wasn't going to fold there with my bet size. We are going to buy again because that's what we like to do. I can take those a little more easier than if I got it in good there and would have lost that. Skyrocket. Hey man, what's up? What up? Oh yes, man. Good. GG there, Nate. I was actually mentioning your name today. You ran pretty hot heads up, man. But definitely still winning a badge is definitely cool. It was more so I lost a huge chip lead to you. It was also super late at night, and I was pretty tired. But at that final table, I had like 150 big blinds when most people had like 20 or 30 big blinds. So I was expecting to win it more than losing it. When you offered a deal, I was curious if I take a deal, if I'd get the badge or not. Because on Pokerstars, you can still play it out. Or on GG, if you make a deal, I don't know how that works when there's a badge on the line. So I actually didn't take you on the offer because I wanted the badge. The payout was so different, so small between first and second. But that's why I was. Obviously, we're hoping Steve here didn't get two pair. It's hey saying kicking ass. Okay, I can get that now. I need like an audio here to read things to me. Okay, we're on our third bullet. Maybe the second week in a row on the 500. Last week we direct money bubbled it from pure horse shit. Hopefully we can spin up the stack here. My first bullet, this has all been pretty standard tonight. I have not too much to complain about. The hand that just happened, sometimes Grande's going to have it there, sometimes he's not. I'm not really happy with my 3-bet size, or my check raise size. A pretty standard spot versus a reg. Grande will do that with his draws. He knows I'm going to click back at him with my draws. So I'm not super... That hand's not overly... and we're so shallow. Nothing too crazy so far. Just it's a typical tournament, right? Just $500 add up, but a lot of tournaments you're gonna, double, triple buy into. Losing standard spots like scenarios, coolers, that doesn't bug me as much as obviously the bad beats, right? The other spots are just poker's poker, right? Once we're done this phase tournament, I will buy into whatever else we can. I know there's a $100 tournament, maybe around like 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock. I'm just going to take our time though and run 6 tables. A lot of times I have another one on the side. This is very chill, just relaxing, running 6 tables. A lot more peaceful. I've been working on a bit different bet sizes. I'm not going to go break them down fully what I'm doing, but going a bit smaller earlier in position. I bought a master course or in GTO Labs earlier in the year, and the timing when it came out for me was really, really bad timing, but I wanted to support the guys and get the product. I'm going to defend here only because I don't know this player and we're so deep stacked and it's against an unknown player in position if we can outplay them after. Here, I'm actually going to gamble here and go for a bounty. Hopefully Steve doesn't wake up with it. Queen Jack here, if we have live cards here to get a bounty here, it's a perfect hand, 43% for a bounty. Bounty tournaments, a lot of people don't call wide enough, in my opinion, for some of these spots, or it's kind of a fine line. Some people don't call wide enough and other people call too wide. Okay, the 500 guys, this is make or break it time. We have pocket nines here. We're going to have to call off a lot of spots. I have a very strong range here. It's almost the bottom of my range here for a pocket pair. I'm going to call like a jam like this. This is actually, I kind of actually almost want him to for protection. Because if someone else does it, so let's say Grande jams me, it's a lot stronger than 14 because he's jamming into 35. I think against a big blind here, I just have to range bet this. Hopefully we just get a fold. If not, I can check back a lot of terms. This is a board. He could check raise this a lot on. But I have a very strong range here under the gun. I'm actually going to bet it one more time here. Often, most people would check here, and to be honest, I would often a lot. And now we'll just check it. If he has this, he has this. Ace Jack, yeah. The question is, if we would have checked that, would he have bet bigger on the river and we'd have to call? I think he probably would have bet bigger than that. Dumb fish, man. What up, dog? Do we actually like to do it? What, to buy back into the 500? Yeah, I definitely don't actually like to do that. Good call. Good call. It just means I'm not shy of rebuying back in. I have an unrealistic faith in my ability to come back in poker. Skyrocket, yeah, that ace-7 versus ace-queen, that definitely hurt. That was for the badge. After that, to be honest, I tilted, played you after that. Here, guys, we're going to go aggressive. I'm low stacked. I'm wondering if I just jam it all in. I actually think we do. All right, guys, we got to get lucky, baby. Let's spin it up. Come on, 5-ball. That's the diamond. Let's go. Sorry it's against our boy Big Nate, but we're short stack. We're trying to spin it up here. Big Nate just won a seat to the main event off GGG. Already gave him good luck tonight. He's probably thinking now, oh, we have 1 minute to late reg. What amazing timing. Got lucky there. We could just flip for the badge. So I didn't know that's how that worked, bro. Join the Discord. Yeah, I didn't know how it works for GG, because I honestly think when you make a deal, doesn't the game just stop? I don't think they let you play it off, play like Pokerstars. Pokerstars, when you make a deal, you can keep playing. Because actually, sometimes lately I've been waiting one hand to make sure we actually made a deal, and then I see two other guys go all in. I'm like, okay, great. But GG, I thought when you make a deal, the game just ends. Okay, we got lots going on in here. Let's go to a different hand. I'm in here, the $30 stack. Interesting turn card. We got the goods down here. We're gonna go for a check raise here. We're getting it here. He's betting here. He's gonna bet big too. I'm thinking he's gonna bet 8 or 9. He's going big, guys. I can feel it. There it is. 5. Oh, we're gonna... I don't know if we just go for all of it. I think we do. We're going for all of it. Okay, guys. We are going to set a trap here. Some interesting stack sizes. Stro raises. We have pocket jacks early position. We have some short stacks up here. Big Nate's very low. Eiffel's low. Windex is aggressive. Coolers happen in life, but this is our hand, and registration just closed. We need this scenario to work out for us. Hiya with the diamonds. Well, believe it or not, I think we're going to start off with a check. Stro knows I'm going to be floating here with pocket pairs and suited hands. The Jack of Diamonds isn't a bad card to ask for, is it? Ah, fuck my life. This is going to be Ace-X all day to Sunday. If he just checks it, is it Ace every time? Hopefully he's got like pocket 8s, pocket 9s or something, but screw me. Ace, pocket jacks. Let's go. I'll take that chop after that board. That is a win, boys. That is a win. I'm going to let it go. We will take that chop right there, especially against a guy that's been owning our soul and every all-in. Some guys just own your number, and I don't beat throwing too many all-ins. Okay, we are down to 13. Top 4 get paid. We're in for $1,500. It's going to be a savage money bubble. The money bubble, guys. Oh, we got an all-in. I don't want to miss it. The money bubble is $1,300. How this actually works for GG, we got 8s versus 10 jack. Uh-oh. 10 got there. Sometimes you just know certain players. I don't want to do hate. This is a small player pool. But I saw who the two players were. I was like, Windex is hitting this card. I'm sure you guys have your all in people, but I was like, Windex is not losing this flip. We're down to 12 and only 4 get paid, but how it actually works, when you get to the final table, you can make a deal before the money. I actually, 2 years ago when this Ontario first happened, I still honestly wasn't overly experienced in tournament poker. I got in trouble one night on GG, and it was the exact same night. I actually reached out to them and questioned what was going on, but I'll tell you what happened. So on Pokerstars, you guys are going to see here, hopefully I can show you, but because top 4 get paid, when we get to the final table, say there's like 8 of us, you can make a deal before the money, okay? So I made a deal one night, literally at the 500, out of like 6 people, say, just make up a scenario, maybe 4 of us got paid. Then the same night, almost the exact same time, I was playing on GG, and I was heads up versus a player. Not one other player was involved, and we couldn't make a deal. And I didn't understand at the time because he's like, let's make a deal. Anyways, we had like 2 or 3 minutes of late reg evolved, and my thought was, he was like, slow down, play, we'll make a deal once we get into the money. And I was like, yeah, this is kind of stupid. We're not in the money. Why can't we make a deal? Anyways, long story short, we started slowing down, and my brain was like, second someone comes, we'll start playing fast. And sure enough, second someone came, played normal poker, and then the guy got out. And then it was me and this guy slowed it down. Got into late reg was over, and then him and I made a deal. Then someone messaged me and said, you guys were colluding. And I'm like, what the fuck do you mean colluding? Anyways, I didn't know much about it, and I actually messaged GG Poker, explained this scenario. They thanked me for my honesty, and I was like, I wasn't colluding, I didn't even know this guy. On Stars, I was making a deal, GG, you couldn't. And then they explained it to me because late reg was still going on. I was like, listen, I've never even talked to this player. Long story short, it was like, I just really didn't know what we were doing. I thought we weren't hurting anyone. We were down to 2 people, a couple minutes late reg. Now that I know, so now I'm in some scenarios where people are trying to talk to me. Now I'm all paranoid all the time when we're at a final table and people are trying to talk to me. Okay, I got a couple other scenarios down here. Ace Queen here, all in for the face tournament. We're down to 8 people. So I think these face tournaments, I think once you lose it, you can't even buy back in. Can we win a flip here to stay in? We are out. I'm not going to buy back in because I don't really want to. I'd rather play another tournament tonight. Yeah, they don't even let you. Oh, it says play again. Let me just go over here for a second. I don't think you can play again. Yeah, so you can't even buy back into that. So that's okay. I'm going to see if we want to buy into something else. $30 bounty tournament. Yeah, let's do that. So I don't know if you guys have ever had it, but it happened to me last year, that scenario I just talked to you about, or maybe 2 years ago. For leaderboard points as well. No, we've always played on GG out. Okay, Skyrocket, man, I appreciate that. Yeah, I really didn't know. That was the only reason why I didn't take a deal. I was just like, it was that late at night. I wanted to go to bed. My eyes were bleeding. I was falling asleep actually before we even got to the final table. Final table, I started to wake up a little bit. I'm getting you guys to miss action in the 500. We have pocket 6s versus pocket jacks. Big pot here. I didn't see what happened here. We'll go back and watch that hand. I don't want to click a button here. Raise, all in. Yeah, pretty standard. Okay, we're going to defend it here. It's an interesting board. Just turn up my music a little bit. I don't know if you guys can hear it tonight. I feel like it's really quiet. Oh, this is getting spicy, guys. It's a very interesting lead out here. We're going all in, guys. I don't know if this looks strong to Grande, but we're going all in here. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We did the click back. The click back war has begun. What do you, if you weren't in that spot, man, what are you putting me on when I'm clicking back at you there? Was it a semi bluff, or does it look like we have the goods? We're back in the tournament, baby. We're 5 of 12 off that. That's an interesting bet size Stro just picked for his stack size on the button here. All right. We are 5 of 12 in the 500, trying to get our money back. We are 24 of 71 in the 100. How much time? 56 minutes of late reg. In this $50 one, we have an hour 45 of late reg. A lot of poker. In the 250, we're 20 of 23. Didn't even know we're at the bottom, so hopefully we can spin that up. We still have 2 hours of late reg in that, guys. So we have lots of poker. We'll be playing a long time. $30 tournament here, summer stacks, an hour late reg in that one, and then I just bought into some $30 bounty tournament here. What do we have cooking here? An hour and a half a late reg, so we got lots of poker. Yeah, so I bought a masterclass earlier this year, and I'm starting to slowly get into that. I've been watching a little bit of that. Very, very cool concepts. And I actually came with 2 programs. I got a masterclass of all tournament poker, and then there was another course from Isaac Haxton, multi-way poker. It's very, very, very complicated, but a lot of value in that. Okay, we're 4 of 12. Okay, we're gonna hand against the goat here, Eiffel. Okay, I'm actually going to check call here, depending on the bet size. Pocket sevens. Okay, down here in the 250, am I going for value with our jack of hearts? The answer is yes. Yes, we are. Very thin value. In this one here, we're going to jam here for a booty. Come on, baby, let's get a booty. Let's get a booty. Nice, 750. All right, so we win it all in there. Yeah, the late red schedule, yeah. To be honest, some of the things I don't even understand. Like even these, the GG qualifiers for Vegas. Someone told me recently, I didn't know it was true. We were playing super fast, and he told me to slow down because if we finish before the time's out, then you don't get a 2K ticket. They just end it and give you cash. So he's telling me to slow down, telling the whole table to play slow so that the winner gets a 2K ticket. And then I was even thinking, like, if I slow down, am I colluding? Like, I was like all paranoid. I'm like, do I keep my same tempo of play? Like, are you allowed to talk at the table and say that? Like, I honestly don't know. I don't know enough of the rules. Okay, guys, ace jack suited under the gun here. We're 7 of 11 now. Yeah, to be honest, and I'm sure there's a lot of stuff's out there in the fine print and knowing these rules. I've always thought though, like right in the lobby, like most sites obviously have team pros that we all like. They should have like a team pro, like literally just telling you the do's and don'ts, and do like a 3 or 4 minute video, just really quick of like, you are allowed to do this, you're not allowed to do that, and I would think there'd be a lot of value there. Okay, we have to defend our a3 suited here. Oh yeah, do we ever lead out? Question is, I think no, but I am going to go for a check raise here. Knowing he just saw us probably even raise off the last hand we just did on him. If it wasn't a spade draw, I might not check raise, but with the spade draw, it gives us a bit more bluffs in our check. Holy guys. Let's hold, baby. Come on. Don't do it to us. Let's go. One of those spots, man. He's thinking sometimes Dusty's fucking with me, and sometimes he's got the goods. This time we had the goods, baby. This is why you bluff. You get paid off the times you're making moves. If I was a nit that never did those bluffs, you don't get paid off in those spots. That's why you got to click back sometimes for moments like that. We are 2 of 10. Me and Grande have a lot of history. He sees me a lot of times not have it in those spots. This time we had the goods. Okay, another hand here. You could easily 3-bet this. I'm going to decide not to. If, let's say, top 8 paid right here, I'd probably lean on 3-betting right there. I decided to take a bit of a safer line. It might be because we've spent 3 bullets. Maybe if I was only 1 bullet in, maybe a little more trigger happy. Okay, in the 250 down here against, oh, look at this, guys. We're getting these nice little check raise hands. Legit shouldn't have 7-8 too often under the gun. Him checking here, so believe it or not, GTO bet sizing here would be over bet. Pocket 3s, let's go, baby. No one has 3s. All the 3s are in the deck. It's pretty darn close. Okay, are we going to an FT? Is our boy Stroh losing it all in? The 8-ball says chances are looking unlikely. Okay, Grande did a snap call. I think he's folding here. I pair Jade. We're streaming on the major poker series of the summer WSP. Check it out. Cool, man. Pocket 5s versus Ace King. I missed it. What do your tags mean, if I will say? I'll be honest. Most people, if you watch my stream long enough, you'll probably figure out my tags. As you know, Ontario is a beyond small player pool. I usually share some of them, but I don't share all of them. But if you watch this your first stream, I often, right now, I'm feeling fresh and awake. I'm not on tilt. You'll be catching me when I'm tilted and I'm tired and I just talk mad shit. And I just let out all the secrets. So right now I won't say too much, but you'll learn kind of quick. At least who I think the bad players are. You'll learn a bit more of what they mean. And to be honest, if you played the player pool long enough, you start seeing some players with the same skill sets, the same colors. You can start piecing it together a little bit. And as I play on more and more sites, I'll probably share a lot more. I'm still getting new to streaming. If you don't know, end of August I'm going full-time poker pro, meaning I'm quitting my job and I'll only be playing poker. At that point, I'm kind of just learning how streaming works. At that point, I'm hoping to be a lot better at this setup. I still haven't even had Twitch properly set up here. I don't have sound set up. I want to get better at doing this, but my goal was to slowly get into it. Just start learning things as I go, and then by the end of August, when I go full time, I plan to stream somewhere, I don't know, between 4 and 7 days a week. I'm a spin and go player. I might do a day of spins. I might try a new site, do a bankroll challenge. It all depends on who has series, who has what promotions. And if I might do streaming for 3 to 5 months. If I'm not really getting much from it and it's a lot of work from getting nothing out of it, then I'll probably maybe just grind on my own. I'm getting tons of questions about coaching. Basically, my goal is to have poker pay for my bills, my family, all that kind of stuff. So whatever it takes to make it in poker is going to be my goal at the starting, and then see what happens. Okay, in Thursday Thriller, interesting spot here. I raised here, short stack went all in. Eiffel flat here, so we're middle of the pack here. I'm gonna hopefully get dead money here. If not, hopefully be flipping versus Eiffel. Go for this bounty here. Oh, Eiffel's in there. Okay, we're flipping. There's the 5, baby. The triple up. Let's go. The booty, the triple. No, I definitely agree with Eiffel's play there. Definitely a totally fine play there. So we get a bounty, and more importantly, we get all the chips too to get a triple there. So now we have $50 in bounties, and we're 5 of 69. Okay, we're now 2 of 10 here, 1 off the final table still. Okay, I do have a 5-minute break. I'm going to grab an energy drink to get on the go. I'll be back in a second. See you guys in a minute. perfect time, you guys. I got an energy drink, still sipping on a coffee, got water. I'm ready to rock. Feeling good tonight. For a man like me who's always sleep deprived, it's so nice to finally have some energy for a night. I'm usually just hurting. Last night I had like 8 hours sleep, which is like a record. I've been going off 5 hours sleep for like the whole month of May and June. Some nights even 4 hours. So to get 8 in a night is I might even got like closer to 9 hours, which is amazing. I can't believe how much better I feel. Okay, so we are 2 of 10 in the 500. We are 6 of 69 in the 100. In the $50, we are 59 of 85. In the 250 high roller, we're 21 of 26 with no bounties. So we got to get cooking here, but we still 62 big blinds, a lot of poker left. Here in the $30 one, we are in the middle of the pack, 62 of 125. We have $7.50 locked up in booties. In this little $30 tournament over here, we are 21 of 27, bought in late here, but still have a lot of poker. So our main focus, as we know, will be the 500 here. I'm going to go to the lobby here, just see who's still in it. So we got our boy Fuzz here, chip leader, very, very good player, super nice guy. I saw him stack Big D earlier in the cooler. T-Wee's in third. Julian's in fourth. Stro, Windex, Legit, Eiffel, Grande. Very, very good players. So let's see who's in Grande. Grande's in. So we have a lot of poker before the bubble here, even the final table. He's the shortest at 20 big blinds, so it's anyone's game here. So good luck to everyone, but this should be a very hard final table, and especially the fact that only 4 of us get paid. And such a savage money bubble. To be 3 binds, pretty much $1,300 for a money bubble. If I wasn't in for 3 bullets and we're down to 4, or let's say 5 players, depending on who they were, sometimes you see a deal, but it doesn't help when I'm in for 3 bullets. I don't want to have a deal for less than my my buy-ins. But let's just see what happens. All right, and then if we lose one of these soon, I only have Pokerstars open. I didn't even close GG. So, what time is this? There's a $100 tournament starting in 1 hour, so that looks pretty juicy. So I might enter that. That's called the Fast Thursday. I don't want to do that phase tournament again. I'm kind of. When is that phase tournament? I hope it's not this Sunday, is it? Day 2 is when? Day 2 is July 23rd. No, we don't have to worry about that yet. Yeah, so you know what, man? There's only 2 tournaments I'd really buy into the rest of the entire night. There's a $30 Fast Thursday, but it's pretty small. The $100 one. There's a hyper at like 11 o'clock. $75 hyper. Other than that, though, I really don't care to see anything else. So kind of just a chill session. Thursday thrillers are my favorite, almost my favorite 3 tournaments for a little in a night, though. The mini, the main, and this high roller. Okay, against Windex here, I am going to float here. I like his bet size in there. Pretty standard, but... Okay, we'll go down here to the 250. Okay, here we can flat on the button if big blind goes all in. Gets a little interesting if he goes all in, the original raiser calls. Okay, this 10 should get him to check actually quite a bit. Never mind. Dude, the energy drink and coffee combo is my life. Wow, are we gonna call a really small twin bet here with Windex? I actually think we are here. Hiya! So close. Caffeine's strange, man. It gives me like energy drinks, like the first sip, I get like a happiness. I wouldn't even say energy, just like pure happiness for about 4 or 5 minutes, and then it just slowly dies down. But it doesn't keep me awake. Now, my wife tells me, I think it just makes me toss and turn a lot. But I could drink energy drink and go right to bed because I'm always so tired. I just don't think I get really good deep sleeps. Okay, I think we're just getting it all in here against this guy. That's what we're talking about, baby. Give us that booty. Okay, in the 250 here. I just don't think that, not all players I would take that line against a new player there. He's just not checking a pair. And literally I was attacking like Broadway cards over ace high and Broadway cards. Him thinking like a pair wouldn't jam there. If it was against like a reg, I'd take more of a smaller bet probably, but gotta exploit the skill level you perceive people are in. This pot is getting big awfully fast. Okay, got to be aware where the short booties are. We have someone short stack now. We're still 3 of 10 in the 500. When people are $20 20 BBs though, often you could be at this bubble for a while. Here we go, blind versus blind though. Wow, Stroll holds versus Grande. GG to Grande. Okay guys, we're at a final table, super hard final table, but that's what you expect for the 500. Got to bang with the big boys. A lot of the big boys, regs, aren't even playing tonight because they're probably in Vegas. If you guys don't know Alan Sheen for some reason, Ontario legend here, battles in the 500s all the time. He just had a really deep run at the WSOP in Vegas. In a 2K, I think he came in like 9th for like 30K or something. So love to see the boys representing back home here. But some of the other top rigs, they could be going down there to hang with him and play all the other events. And a lot of people from GG qualified for the main. This is Julian here, very good player. I actually like this bet here a lot. This is very smart. His draws can just pinpoint me here. For one, I'm shocked Dusty had trouble sleeping. I don't have a problem sleeping. I have problems. I just toss and turn. I can fall asleep in minutes because I'm always so tired. I'm just curious what he leads out here. I'm not value betting. Ace 10. Nice hand, nice hand. Oh shit, guys, I just did a misclick. Look at this. Look at this. I jammed. Look at this. I'm going to get out here. Oh my gosh, guys, I misclicked and kill our boy here. It was a pure misclick. Look at me jam with 6-3. Let me do it to them. Against sixes. Yo, drop it. Oh man, misclick. Hiya, I had a decent. Dude, I was 14 of a 40 of one. Okay, we're going to. That was a misclick, man. Oh, look at this. It's just going downhill, guys. That sucked. Man, I had a decent little stack in that thing. Now we have 20 bigs. I bought in for less than we had. That hurt. I really like Julian's play there. I was trying to think what he let out in the turn with, and I really thought it was more two pair, or I really thought it was two pair, but leading on more draws, and his draws get slow me down from raising them. I didn't think it would be like a stronger ace, like an ace without two pair. That was a very interesting lead out he did there on that type of board. Like for him to lead out there is very interesting. So I should have maybe even sized it up there. Him leading out there with ace 10 though. And ace 10 without a diamond or spade, that actually makes sense because then I'm going to have more draws. Yeah, that's interesting that he led out there with ace 10. Huh. I don't think I'd find the lead out there with ace 10. I'd lead out more two pairs and more if I picked up the backdoor draw or something. Very interesting lead out there. Man, what a punt I just did with that misclick. I put my hand down on the keyboard and I have an all-in button. I just freaking clicked the all-in. Do you have ADHD? I definitely do. Caffeine acts as a med to sometimes. I don't know if the caffeine affects ADHD, but I get told from everyone I haven't. I haven't been getting told my whole life from like teachers. I haven't been told from a doctor, but if you Google the traits, anyone close to me has been telling me for years I haven't. So, but I actually think it's kind of like there's some down things that aren't good about it. But if you do have like ADHD, it can allow you to hyper focus on things. I have an ability to hyper focus on something, which could be like a blessing and a curse, right? But I can get like zoned in and locked in on certain things for like a long period of time and be totally fine with it, and other people can't. So there's like a pro and con to it. It allows you to kind of shut off other things that maybe are important, but and I'm not just talking poker. I'm just talking general. I've had a lot of different obsessions in my life where I'm able to just like really focus on a long period of time. Is he getting it in here? No. So pure ICM here. I'm actually folding 10 queen there. Don't like my chord tonight on this. Okay, that's better. Okay, in the $100 here, I'm going to defend with pocket eights here. Oh, guys, we're flopping the goods. Do we start building it up? I don't think so. I think we check it again with a 3 brick here. Now we go for it. I want to go big. I want to get all of it. or a lot of it. And for this amount now I can go over pot here if I had somehow Jack 9, Jack Queen, 9-7, stuff like that. We want, somehow he has a 10 here to call us, but this is FT is gross, all my tarot crushers. It is definitely a solid FT for sure. The good thing with playing the daily 500, when Pokerstars had it nightly, for about 2 years, I probably played it, you know, most weeks, 4 or 5 days a week, and a lot of the nights you'd only have 17, 18 people on it, and you're playing the best players who get a buy-in, you know, 3 to 5 times. So if you can do that for a year or two, and you get to play them all the time, it definitely gets you better very, very fast. And if you don't get better, it gets very costly. Okay, start with the raise here. Okay, this small tournament over here, I'm not really paying attention to. The one that I lost this guy ace king early position versus my ace jack. I'm down to nothing here. Probably be buying back into this one. Not yet though. Okay, down here, I'm gonna jam here on the button. This guy's got 136 big blinds. Could be calling pretty wide for my booty, but decided not to. Obviously, always be aware when you're taking like a wide jam in a bounty tournament how deep people are. Understanding that they should be opening up very wide to get your bounty. Okay, in the 500 here, this we definitely want to focus. I'm going to go down to the 250 for a second though, because we have ace queen on the button here. Even versus this, I'm debating we just want to jam instead of just a 3-bet. I'm actually just going to jam here. A little deep for it, but it actually is totally fine, especially short-handed here. Alright, we're in ace king. But we got the goods, baby. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's go. Love to see it. Are we going to start turning things around? If you click on that Discord button, you'll see there's a graph section. I posted graphs that's been happening for the last 6 weeks. And we are running super, super bad. So we're going to start winning some all-ins. You can't run bad forever. Okay, I'm sizing this up here to get it all in on the turn here. Sorry, on the river. That is the brick of bricks. Hopefully he's got king queen, king jack, 10 queen, stuff like that. There we go, baby. We got the booty. Things are starting to come together. Yeah, 100% is just a different brain chemistry, which coffee plays into. You're probably right, man. Funny thing is, I didn't start drinking coffee till like very, very late in my life. I actually, I've been working in the pool industry for a very long time, and it actually bugged me that on hot days people would have coffees. Like I used to actually have like anger. I'm like, what are these guys doing? It's like 30 degrees. How are you getting a coffee? And then now I'm a coffee guy and I'm doing the same thing. Just funny how it all works out. Okay, I'm actually going to bet big here. We're going to go for an overpop bet here. Wow, look at this. Now we just fold. Okay, in the $100, I'm going for a squeeze here. Got to raise flat here. Look at this. This small 3-bet from legit here. It's funny, I've never had a caffeine pill. Some people talk very highly of it. I'm going to jam here against our boy Big D. You might call wide knowing that the small blind's sitting out. Here, I'm going to check again. So I'm leaning a bit more on ace X's. We're going to call here. And then it helps as a flush draw. Now we may get some checkbacks here. Man, I Rana blasted this guy so bad. I just don't know if he's the type of player that's going to fold here. We got a decent stack, but I actually really want to just blast at that guy. Having the 10 there is a very good blocker card. Okay, we'll focus on the 500. Yeah, so Ike hacks, and apparently someone asked him what is his ritual for like tournament day. And he wakes up, takes a caffeine pill, then goes right back to bed, sets an alarm for a half hour, wakes up in a half hour knowing that the caffeine pill kicks in, and then he plays the whole day on a fasted stomach, so he's mentally alert, and then has like a massive dinner at the end of the day, which I just found very, very fascinating. Just to wake up to take a caffeine pill to go right back to bed, and it's like slowly working in your body while you're sleeping. We got a big pot brewing down here. Clever Flamingo, thank you for the follow. Or Flamingo. I hope I'm saying your name right. Same with, I said I paired Jade. Hopefully I did. Thanks to everyone for the follows, though. Really appreciate it. We got a lot of little cheeky 3-bets up here. Him tanking this long, yeah, he's going to snap back at it. Here we go, guys. Queens versus ace-2 suited. He found the click back at ace-2. And he's going to do it to him. No, he does not. Believe it or not, you obviously don't have to do it all the time. Ace-2 suited here would be one of the hands you would 4-bet jam back at him. It'd actually be like one of your most bluffed combinations. You would 4-bet bluff on. It would probably be, it might even be ace-2 there. It would be like the main one you bluff there if you're going to choose that line. And what that could have been a bit of a scenario. That guy got there 3-bet 3 times in this final table. It could have been a little bit of that he felt like he had to take a stance. It could be wrong. He could have just had that combination. Could have player history with Windex. It's a lot of things people don't factor when they're seeing people do a hand. They just assume people are punting, and you have no idea the player history with their hand. Especially in Ontario, like these guys could play each other, like you're talking 20, 30,000 hands on each other, right? So I think Stroh would call me the ace high here, even if I bet here, unless I go really big. But even then, he could find the hero call. And him checking here, he's 10, yeah. If I was going to bet here, honestly, I think even if I bet pot, I think Stroh might call me. Okay, guys, we're making a stand here. I'm going to go all in here. Oh no, did T-Way wake up with it? This isn't good. If T-Way calls, we're screwed. Ah, we're screwed. Gotta get a jack, guys. Diamond, 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 diamond. We're out. GG. Bad timing. Obviously, woke up with it. So in that spot, we got the chip leader here going to be opening up very, very wide. We're still far from a ladder. So ace jack here is totally fine. Just obviously T-Way happened to wake up with it. I won't close that for now. Let me just, because it's the 500 fun to watch. It's kind of how it's been going lately, though. The bad beats are situational, but I'm not too rattled with that one. Just standard stuff, but some players just kind of always have it in the right timing, so it just kind of seems. It is what it is, though. It's one of those spots when it works out for you, you look like you're doing okay. When it doesn't, people judge, but ace jack there is a pretty standard jam. Let me look at the lobby here, see if I want to buy into something else while we're waiting. So there's a $100 tournament still in 40 minutes. Nothing really else, to be honest. We might just kind of watch the 500s. Okay, so here I'm actually going to open wider, and it's just because the stack sizes. We have someone short here, but the big blind has 12 big blinds. So if he goes all in here, we'll just gamble. Try to go after a bounty here. And then with this flop here, we could probably take it down most of the time. I don't even have to bet big at all. There we go. Okay, the 250 down here. Three. So they still have 7 people in this 500, and there's still only 4 get paid. So there's still quite a bit of poker there. Anything kind of big, so I'll kind of catch it for now. Once I saw T-Way tank in there, I knew we were in trouble. Guys, I think this is like maybe my first time getting pocket aces tonight. I know we had pocket kings, maybe one other time aces, but it hasn't been many. I've 3-bet our boy here, or sorry, I've raised him 2 or 3 times here, blind versus blind. So hopefully he's getting tired of it. Here we go, guys, the timing. Let's go. He's got a big booty too. Oh my gosh. Don't do it to us, ace. Oh, we chopped it. We'll take it after that flop, but hi, $60 in all the chips there. After losing the 500, we would have liked to win that one. Okay, Fuzz is raising here. Okay, Strode takes that down. Okay, I have an all-in here in the $100 Thursday Thrill. Three, two. Remember I said you're supposed to call bounties wide? I don't know if 3-2 counts with that, but that guy, take a mental note. He's going to call your booties wide. If 3-2 is a calling there, I don't think he's going to fold too many other cards. When I don't have too much going on, we'll focus on the 500 a little bit. It's still a very good FT with who's in these who's remaining. Down here though, I'm going to jam under the gun here. What is this? This is a $30 mini Thursday Thrill. We're right at the bottom here. Probably registration's about to close. Can we triple up here? It doesn't look like we're tripling up. Okay, we're out of that one. Losing tables fast here. I'm going to see how much time's left to see if I'm going to buy into that. It's probably not worth it. 14 big blinds in a bounty tournament. You're not supposed to, but for $30, we'll spin it up here. But for like, if I really cared about ROI and stuff like that in a bounty tournament, 14 big blinds, probably not coach approved type of thing, but we don't mind mixing it up. Okay, we got action up here though. Okay, in the $100 here, I'm going to switch to here. We have pocket threes in the big blind here. We got Hillary, who's short stack on the button. This person here, I think might be new to the Ontario client last month, but in 1 month's gone on a completely tear. Could be around a little longer than I know, but on GG won, I don't know, 8 or 10 badges in 1 month. And now I'm seeing at the higher stakes, at the 500s and stuff like that are in Pokerstars. So I don't really know who that is, but in 1 month has definitely made a pretty loud statement just from the success they've had. I've actually talked to the person on the table. Seems like a very nice person. I know on GG you can change names, but on Pokerstars you can't. So the fact that I just saw the name recently on GG, and then it was new to the high stakes. Most 500 players, we know who most of the players are. So if you kind of just stumble in and you're not like tagged or something, even though I have all new tags for about maybe 2 months now. Okay, we have a big all in over here, guys. Pocket jacks versus ace 5 suited, was it? Phil, what up, dog? What up? How you doing tonight, man? I hope you're doing good. I saw Arlie Arn earlier. I don't know if he was streaming. I didn't get a chance to look. But I saw him on one of my tables in the Phase $20 tournament. Good evening to you both. Okay, they are now down to 6 people. Top 4 get paid. Throw out of nowhere is the chip leader. And now putting on that ICM pressure versus a short stack. A proper jam and proper call. And Eiffel doubles up, but I definitely agree with the jam and I agree with the call. Okay, now here, are we going to call wide here with for this size bounty and him there covered? I do believe you're supposed to gamble here, even though we're 4th in chips, guys. That's a massive bounty here. Hopefully he's got a pocket pair. There it is, guys. We got to get this. We got to get this. Come on. Come on, baby. Oh, man, that sucked. Just a standard flip. And that was a really big bounty. 3 for the buy-in. It's 25 over people's head. He's almost got 75 there, right? So we're in 4th. Okay, here over here, I'm gonna go for a squeeze jam here. I'm trying to show we're towards the bottom here. We get that buy. Okay, I'm in a 250 against Eiffel here, and I'm actually going to go for the jam here. She check raised me, or he check raised me on that flop. I'm blocking the nut straight. Check the turn. Me betting to that ace there looks super strong. And the fact that we're blocking the nuts there and nothing else, I don't think if they had it doesn't make sense to check on the turn, to check raise me, check that turn, and then I don't know, can't really explain it, but it definitely felt like the right play to go for a jam there. Bad time in that TB woke up with ace king in that spot because it was a pretty standard spot. You're gonna get so many folds from fuzz in that situation, but big blind just happened to wake up with it. Okay, down in the 250. Comes to us, we'll raise here. This $100, the registration is probably closing soon. Yeah, registration closes in 5 minutes. So really unfortunate we didn't win that flip because that would have gave us heaps of chips and more bounties. I'm in a tournament over, sorry, a hand over here. This guy had 2 or 3 big blinds, went all in. I flatted with pocket fours. The blind versus blind just called. I'm actually going to do a very, very tiny bet here. And this is just kind of the buy-in to unknown players. Do a real small bet here, often get folds, and then I'm isolating the all-in. All right, 2.5 big blinds, wakes up with pocket tens. So I don't even get any dead money. That's the best part. But our play to isolate the all-in there worked out. Down here, we're in a $30 summer stack. I'm going to be going all in here. Can we spin it back up? This is the one we bought back in with 14 big blinds. Haven't played a hand yet. All right, perfect. We got a limper here. Five-eight suited. Nice. Okay, we double up in that one. They got a big pot brewing in the 500. Windex, look at this. Can you imagine TV set a trap here? He didn't. I don't think he did. Aces versus queens. Hiya. GG to legit. What a cooler. What a cooler. That's a gross spot. So now we have Windex as the chip leader. They are 2 off the money bubble. And with these players won't because of who they are. This is the stack depth where you can sometimes see a deal before the money because they actually all would get more than 4th place is paying because of where the chips are. But these players here, who they are, they're not going to take a. They're all high stakes regs here. They're not gonna take a deal here. He was streaming but ended early. Sucked out. City got him. Oh. King queen here. I guess I'll just flat. Oh, I'm playing Gnarly right now. He's right here is the prince. I'm gonna lead out here. And if no club comes, I'll probably barrel the river as well. Okay, registration's closing in literally 1 or 2 minutes here on the $100 here. Okay, I got a unknown player in the big blind, so I'm gonna open up here. Legit's in the small blind, but I'm gonna kind of attack a newer player here. If I can outplay them post flop and get a bounty. Okay, down in the 250, we got action down here. Fives versus queens. Hi, yeah. Eiffel's had Eiffel do show his number tonight. If you guys don't know this guy, he's a really nice guy. He's a streamer as well. I'm so bad at reading, but his streaming name's like I get so or something like that. His name's Adam. Super nice guy. He's probably streaming right now. This will be interesting now. Obviously we're jamming, but if anyone limps here, this guy here is deep. 3. We'll call 3. Okay, against throw down here, I'm actually going to jam. And he wakes up with it. Can we catch an ace? We do catch an ace. Sorry, Stro. Okay, we're back to the... so this is going to get dicey, guys. We have a good stack in this, but top pair, I'm not getting away from this with someone all in. Him checking here is a little interesting. I don't think he checks ace-jack on that type of board. I don't think... It could be a lot of queens. I think we're good here, but I'm going to do a blocker bet. 17 big blinds. We want value, actually. We want a queen to call us or a 10 to call us. There we go. So we get a booty, a bit of chips. Okay, guys. We now have pocket aces. Eiffel. Nice jam if you check it. I jammed too. He had queen 9 hearts that hand. Eiffel, would you have jammed my ace jack? I'm pretty sure it was a standard spot. Just Tiwi happened to wake up with it, but to me it was very standard spot. Only reason why I'm debating a little bit because ICM, but to me I think it's really straightforward. How I look up the hands is I just rewatch the stream. I'll pause a couple spots. Okay, I'm not worried about a 2 here. But because they're so short stacked, I actually can bet this because I'm not worried about it too. But I want them to catch up here. I'm not really worried about anything. So I don't think I need it. I don't want folds here. So the fact that I'm so strong, I actually want them to stay in the hand. One is actually very interesting. Look at this. Now we definitely don't want to raise here. Because I think if we raise here, it's more bad hand standing. We would love from 2 pair combos here. I'm in another interesting hand here. I'm going to show you guys in a second. Okay, I don't think they check 2s. We want pure value town. Okay, guys, I'm in a very interesting spot here. Here, Paulo Dog, what up? I'm watching, sorry, I called a massive 3-bet here. I have to call 1 here. It's going to cripple us, but with the inside and the 2 over cards and the back door, let's go, baby. Is that the sexiest card you've ever seen in your life? Go all in here. Go all in with pocket aces. There we go, guys. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Uncle Dust, Tin Man, what's goody? First time watching Dusty's stream. His voice is so sexy. Yeah, I gotta. I'm the songbird of our generation. Yo, how about that turn card, guys? We are second place. Let's go, baby. 2 of 26. We finally got a booty. Oh, guys, now we have our boy legit here with a huge booty on him. $76 or $78. Let's do it to him. Oh my gosh, we got the open end. We got the goods. We're cooking, guys. Heat check. Sorry to our boy legit, but we got a booty, guys. We got $153. Registration is closed. 23 get paid. We're down to 46. So we're starting to heat up here. You just love to see it here. Now we got Hillary. All in here. Do we want to ISO this? I actually don't think so. I think I just flat here. Okay, is it almost energy drink time? I think we might be doing the energy drink. Okay, I got a bit of water still. We're just downing liquids here. From coffee to water, energy drinks. Man, why is everyone 3-betting so fucking big tonight? I'm in this spot here for a bounty. I want to call here, but it's such a big 3-bet. I'm going to let it go. I'm going to save our 100 big blinds for a better spot here when everyone's getting short stacked. And we're about to get into the late reg. Oh, late reg is still an hour. Tin Man, yeah, you think I can read the get and SOS? I don't even know what the heck it's supposed to say. Get and SOS. I can't read anyone's name. Everyone's favorite streamer, I get SO. Like, I think we've established I can't read anyone's name. Like, I'm not trolling. When I say like I can't read, like I legit can't read. It is about as bad as it gets. My son is 12 years old. When he was, I'm just gonna hopefully. There's not too many aggressive players here, but I'm gonna hopefully get someone to jam here. When he was like 6 or 7, we had a spelling contest. Like, he destroyed me. Now I don't even try. He was doing algebra homework last night. I was like, buddy, do you want help? He's like, Dad, you can't help me. I'm like, okay, bud, but I offered. I'm willing to sit with you if you want me to hang with you. Okay. We got the Pocket Kings. Can Prince find the jam? He likes to jam in these spots. Can you do it? He's jamming. Come on, Prince. Go for the jam. You can do it. I think we're looking just to get it in here. If he has us, he has us. Okay, we're just going to jam in here, guys. Coolers happen in life. But that's about it. As scary as it gets, kind of bored. We don't want too many other cards, even for his other hands here. We got queens. That's what we wanted, baby. Hiya. That's right. If it happens in our small buy-in, we can take it. Do I want to buy back into that? Danger Zone, what up, what up? How you doing tonight? Hope everything's going well. If you're out there grinding, good luck in the grind. Tidbit, I can't read, man. We'll call it, let me try one more time. Where's this name here? I get SOS. What did I put here? Get and SOS. I don't know what the hell it is. You guys can put it in like 4 different words. I'm not going to figure it out. Okay, they're down to still 5 people, 1 away from the, yeah, 1 off the money. So they're on a $1,300 money jump. So they're playing for $5,700 for first place. I'm not even showing you guys the table. They're down to 5 people. Top 4 get paid $1,300 money jump. Down here in the we're 4 of 25. We're still an hour late reg. We're gonna mix in a little 3-bet here. Hi, yeah, bad timing on that. It was more so me trying to tackle an unknown player here that I don't know in position. Okay, registration's closed for the mini as well. Top 40 get paid. We're down to 91. We're 34. Stroh's in a pot here. Ace Queen suited versus pocket jacks. He's got the flush draw as well. Stroh's gonna get there. There he goes. Okay, the 500 guys, money bubble. Oh, we had a 3-bet from Fuzz, fold from TB. Okay, in the mini, we got Ace King. We got a 4x open. What do we want to do with that? Does he ever fold to a jam? I want to say no. Am I literally just going to jam here knowing he's going to call? I guess we'll just isolate him here. Let's go, baby. He's not going to fold here. We're going to check this. He's going to get in on the turn. If he has us, he has us. He's going to jam here. We're going to call. Okay, he's never folding now to a jam. Ace queen, he's got it. So we knew where we were. He just happened to outflop us. Okay, now we'll just jam this part. So that's unfortunate, but sometimes the new players are gonna hit here. It's amazing how many people, the same type of players, open up like that 4x. Do you ever have FT cocktails? I used to, not so much no more. The problem is, right now I work in the mornings and FTs aren't usually to like 12, 1 o'clock at night, so I don't have too much energy. My younger days I definitely did, but as we start streaming more and more, I can definitely do some drinking streams. I did a live stream like years ago, like I'm talking like, I don't know, 8+ years ago, and I got pretty hammered one stream. Alright, we double up in our little one up here. But I'm sure that could happen one night. I don't know if I'd do it on FT, but we could just drink and chill, play spin and go something like that. This here was just a big pot. I didn't see what happened. 2 unknown players though. Okay, interesting flop here. Okay, we're 3 of 25. Let's just look real quick. Registration closes still an hour and 10 minutes. Lots of poker. He's playing pretty big on this board, meaning he's probably going to be betting on the turn as well, pretty big. I'm actually going to try to bet here. If he raises, easy fold now. Problem with this card, I don't see him bluffing too often with this river. If he would have jammed us there, that would have been really bad. It's like sit and goes. Oh, and back. Okay, sit and goes makes sense. Especially I haven't been watching the guy for a long time. Did he used to play sit and goes? Because that actually makes sense. I like Adam a lot, man. I like his streams. I actually like that. Just a lot of times it's just he's not even talking. It's just background music. Whenever I watch Twitch people when I'm grinding, it's always just on my phone. I actually don't watch, I just listen. So the funny thing is, I watched the guy, I don't know how many times, but say it for months, and I never knew his name. And because I only watched on my phone, I never actually watched it, I only listened. I never actually watched the screen. And then I asked him what his name was, and he kept saying, like, bro, if you don't know, like... And apparently it was on his screen the whole time, but I only listen, so I actually was never watching this screen. So I'd always ask him what his name was, and he would never tell me his name. And then, I don't even know how I eventually heard it. Someone probably said it or something, but it was for months and months, the guy wouldn't say his name. But I think it's under his name on the screen or something. So whenever I say hi to him, I never knew what to call him, because A, I can't read his YouTube name, and I didn't know what his real name was. I just play poker, man. I can't figure out half this shit. I barely even know how to stream this thing. Eventually I want to get a stream dock or something that helps you switch tables better. I'm having a problem trying to figure out these overlays with running more than 6 tables. Soon I'll get someone to help me with the setup. I've had a lot of people offer to help me out. So it's eventually going to have to take someone up on it, because I really don't know what the hell I'm doing for half this stuff. Pocket Jacks, we want this short stack here to go all in. We want one of these guys to chase it. We are 13 of 38. $100 booty right there. Limp in, you jam. If we ever limp, does he re-jam us? Oh, this is what we want. Jam, jam, jam. These are the dreams, guys. You jam, someone else jam, and we hold. Come on. That was the spot. For 30 bigs and our big-ass $100 booty, we're actually going to jam deep here. You might get pretty horny for that $100 booty there. The sit and goes you spell like that. I'm actually embarrassed I couldn't figure that out. The 500 guys, they're still banging out here. They're one off the final table. I mean, one off the money. See, most pots here, they've just been fighting for it. It's actually pretty entertaining. 5-minute break. We're not going anywhere, baby. We're pouring energy drinks. Him limping here because this guy short stacks, very interesting. Oh, this guy limps all the time. He likes to limp and then try to re-jam you. Okay, once I pour my drink here, I'll show you what we got cooking. Oh, we might bind to another tournament now, but I kind of want to watch the 500. I have a perfect 6 grid table here. If I move the 500, then where we want all checks here. If they bet, I don't see us calling. Check is what we want. There we go. Okay, I'm going to pour my drink. Then we're going to decide if we're buying into something else here. All right, I'm gonna look real quick to see if we want to buy into something. I might buy into a $100 tournament right now. The problem is I wanted to watch this 500, but yeah, in 8 minutes, $100 starts, runs for an hour and a half. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna buy into that, and I'm gonna put it where the 500 is, and I'll slide the 500 off screen. And then when something happens, I'll kind of slide it and update you guys, because we have a lot of regs here from Ontario that are battling, and it's an interesting spot. But these are all regular players that play daily, nightly. Okay, what else do we got cooking here? We are in the $100 Thursday Thriller. We are 15 of 36. Top 23 get paid. We have $153 in bounties. Let's see what first place pays. I'll just kind of show you guys here. I never really show the full table, but maybe if we could do a whole screen here. Okay, so this is what we got cooking. This is $1,200 for first place plus bounties. You're probably looking at somewhere between $2,500 and $3,000, depending on how many bounties you get. This one here is a little $50. Oh wow, this pays $2,000 for first. Should probably start paying a little more attention to that one. I had no idea that paid that well. In the Thursday Thriller down here, the Highroller $250, still have an hour of late reg. $3,300 for first. I bet you when it's all said and done because of bounties, you're probably around $4,500 to win this usually. Still have an hour to play, so hard to say, but somewhere around $4,000 to win that, I would imagine. In this other one, we're short stack. Late reg is closed. This would be about $1,200 to $1,500 to win it, I would imagine. But we're right at the bottom of the pack here. And then this is a little bounty tournament, $30 buy-in, 15 minutes of late reg, probably $300, $400 to win it. but I'm right at the bottom here. And then I just bought into a $100 tournament that's starting in a couple minutes here. It is the Fast Thursday. Probably $1,700, $1,800 to win it. I won it a couple of Thursdays ago, maybe even last Thursday or the Thursday before, and I wasn't even going to play it. And then I think it was like $1,600, $1,700. So not a bad little tournament. I will move this 500 here because I like my layout. So that's what's happening. Our two main ones are the Thursday thrillers, the 250 and the 100. I said last stream that one night I'm going to win all Thursday thrillers. It is a bold statement, but I'm destined to do it, and that means winning the $30 mini Thursday thrill, the 100 and 250. Last year I won the 100 and the 250 and final table the 30. We're looking one night to sun run and win all three of them in one night. Go for the thriller triple crown. I've won all of them before, which most players have who play them nightly. I've just never done it all in one night. But crazier things in life have happened. Okay, so we have 5 minutes before this other table starts of watching this. So hopefully they get into the money before then. Okay, we could be out of this one, so we might be able to keep it because I have pocket fives in the big blind against a reg here. Well, we're definitely jamming no matter what here. Only time we really shouldn't be if they went all in, but now we're going to try to spin it up. I don't think we have too much fold equity here, but we're looking more so to hopefully get into a flipping situation, get back into it. If not, we are out of that one. Okay, we just got a new table for the 250, and so far I'm really liking my table. There's only 2 players at the table. I would love a fold here. 5s versus 1 person is a lot better chances. The fact that Hillary went rejam is going to be more ace-high combos. Queen 10. Wow, Queen 10. King 10. There, we're out of that. Yeah, and then King 10 got there. Yeah, we got a really good 250 table. No disrespect if you're at this table, but there could be harder tables to be at. So I'm really, really happy about that table draw. Do I want to rebuy back into the... Yeah, we'll buy into that. Why not? Let's play some poker. But this is a good table to be at. I showed up for 10 p.m. energy drinks, buddy. That's what I'm about. If you show up to my streams, you're gonna see some energy drinks. I've had a lot of caffeine today. Okay, this here, I just want to remember, down to 35, top 23 get paid. Everyone loves the drink pours, baby. Okay, we're still watching this 500 here. No one's really that shallow. You have 3 people more or less tied here for the money bubble. And then Fuzz and Windex are pretty much tied for first. Okay, down in this bad boy down here though, we'll be trying to get it all in here. We got Stro here, easy jam with pocket fours though. We're right at the bottom of the pack here, registration's closed. Alright, we're against 5s, not looking good. Alright, we're out of that one. Looks like we can watch the 500. We're destined to watch it. We're at good timing here. This 3-bet size in this spot. I don't think Eiffel's folding here. Oh, maybe. Wow, nice. Just in the sense of found a 3-bet fold there in that spot. Alright, I'll show you another all-in here. We got Ace-3 suited versus Jack-King. Ace-3 got there. Our new $100 tournament is starting. I don't like this color. My $100 tables, I like to have red. I'm going to have a different background to separate these two, though. We'll keep this for now. I don't know if you guys ever do this, but it's a little suggestion. If you forget what tables you're playing a lot, I just do colors for the buy-ins I buy in usually. So my gold tables are, whenever I go all gold, it's either a final table usually, but it's most likely my highest buy-in, the 500s usually, or 250. So even for the thriller, different background, but I put it all gold. And then for my $100 here, I usually go red for my hundreds. My $50 ones, I usually go blue. And then I just have different colors for different stakes. My $30 ones and lower, usually green. Satellites, I have like a certain color just for satellites. So when you're kind of tired, and it's just nice to know what stake it is. Okay, I'm going to show you guys more of a hand down here. This guy's limping, and this guy's trying to ISO it, and they're so big bounties. If we can spike a 4 here, oh my gosh, guys, the dream. Let's go, baby. I don't think we want to... Oh, wow. Him checking here is interesting. Well, I want to build it up, though. Okay, we want all the booties here. Hopefully... Pocket queens, but... Ace 8, that's what we're talking about, baby. Okay. Oh, guys, I showed you the wrong table. I didn't even show you guys the booty. Sorry. I gotta show you guys this. My bad. I told you I suck at streaming. We just won a huge pot here. And a bounty. It was a massive bounty. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys this. Somehow I didn't show you. This guy limped in. Short stacked here. He limped in. This guy ISO'd to 4. I decided to flat a pocket pair. Okay. We flopped trips. He checked that flop. Then I wanted to go for all of it, started sizing it up here. He called, and the river, obviously sometimes they could have they could have trip queens here. I went for the entire booty here. He had a big booty of $140. He called us with ace 8 there. So now we have $200 in bounties. We are 3 of 200, sorry, 3 of 23. So we're starting to cook in that. Over here, I'm jamming blind versus blind. We get that buy. Okay, we got a big hand watching the 500, guys. Good luck to these guys. We got Fuzz and Eiffel. That is a very, very interesting turn card. That is a turn card where you're going to see stacks be getting it all in here. Do you know that 1/4 of your life of caffeine is 12 hours? What? Did you know the 1/4 life of caffeine is 12 hours? I did not know that. All I know is I run off a lot of caffeine. They're getting it all in here. If Eiffel called that turn, there's no folds here. And I actually think Eiffel's strong here. I would not be surprised if Fuzz checks us back. No, he would have checked by now. I think Eiffel's strong here. About 5 hours. Wow, what's going on here? Ace King. Oh wow, maybe Fuzz was thinking the same thing I was. Check that back there. It looked very, very strong. But with the Jack of Hearts, this makes sense. Sorry, I'm trying to find... How about this? When I go to... Yeah, this is so gay, man. When you do... Look at this. They make me relive this stuff. When you're out of a tournament and you go to instant replay, they make me go back to my hand that I lost. Like, thanks for making me keep reliving this. I can't show you guys that hand that just happened. It's just so stupid when you're out of a tournament. Because I'm not here, they won't let me watch the last hand. So I gotta keep seeing how I lost. Wow, do we want to gamble versus fuzz for... I'm technically supposed to call here. It's just always flipping at best. I honestly would rather have... With how deep I am, I'm supposed to call here. For 18 bigs. I just would rather have some pocket pairs we have covered. He's never jamming worse pocket pairs, so it's always at best just broadways and stuff. I'm probably supposed to call. I'm going to let it go. That is like a nitty fold for me. That is just... I know fuzz, he's not jamming there pocket fives, pocket sixes. I just don't ever see him do a play like that. So if I had pocket nines, I'm snap calling. Pocket eights get us a lot closer. But it's going to be, if I'm lucky, a flip. But even then, I could be already behind. Now against this guy who's 3xing, and I flopped a pair here, this will be hard for me to get away. Oh, this might have been the guy that we already took out. And he already checked back top pair. Which makes sense, but a lot of our kings would chop now. Obviously has king, queen, king, ace, but I don't think we're strong enough to... I thought about jamming, but just for like 2 seconds. Does he have queen, jack or something? Let's see, queen, jack. He's got ace 6. Okay, we're going to jam Tiwi here for a bounty, though, if they fold. This guy's mocking me for my king, too. I fucking love it. All right. Over here, we have ace. We got this guy's jamming. Can we get a booty here, guys? And ace is not jamming. More flush draws. Kings. Even more sense. Let's go. Guys, Eiffel just saved us over here. Oh, no. Eiffel did not save us. T-Way would have hooked up with the goods with ace-king, and our 10-7 would have rivered him. It would have been our finally winning Tiwi in a hand. Somehow Eiffel ruined our dreams. That would have been payback for the 500. Showing the wrong table, I guess. Yeah, I'm not that bright. You guys are learning real quick. Good luck to Eiffel right here. I'm going to show you another hand in a second, depending on what happens here. Oh, guys, we have the dream here. Short stacks all in for $7. We're gonna go for a limp here. Someone's gonna come over top of them and we'll rejam. Got that feeling. You can do it, buddy. There we go. Let's get there. Oh, that is not a good start. 5 ball. Chop it up. Nope. Okay, they're all in the 500, guys. Try not to miss it for you guys. Ace 9 versus Ace Queen. I'd show you the replay, but we just learned we can't. I believe that was all in pre. That was definitely all in pre. I told you, Stro is one hard man to beat in all-ins. Homie does not like to lose all-ins. They're talking up here. Okay, in the 250, raised here with Jack Queen. We picked up open end here. I'm actually going to bet this. Sometimes I can check it, sometimes I can bet it. Against these two players, I'm going to lean on betting. And it's more so if we hit, we can get fully rewarded here. Against a 6, though. I don't think I want to bet a 6. Let's go, baby. Okay, we do have bluffs, and we are a bluffing man. Our missed clubs would bluff. Our inside straights would bluff. In bounty tournaments, I'm going to lean on more going for all of it. Pocket kings over here against a limper. This is very strange because I really don't have too many small 3-bets here that don't want to get it all in, or ISOs, but I kind of don't want to just rip pocket kings here. I actually went a little too big for this spot, but against a limper, this is a very interesting scenario. He should flat very, very wide though behind me. At least see a flop. Yeah, I kind of don't like my bet size there. We'll be getting it in here. In the 100, we're down to 31 people. Top 23 get paid. Getting closer to the money in that one. Okay, now we're just jamming it. Okay, against the limper, we're ripping it. Queen Jack, and he gets the Jack. Back to doing what we do, just losing all-ins. Okay, down here, I'm not going to buy into that one. Is that a bounty tournament or is it? It's not a bounty tournament. Oh yeah, that's the 2K. That pays 2,000. We're going to buy into that. Okay, we're going to focus down here. Limping in versus T-Way. And he just open rips it. Hi-ya. Okay, this stack depth here for these bounties. Jack Queen suited here. Okay, I'm gonna 3-bet this player. This player just sucked out on Eiffel Tower. Went all in with, called all in with 4 or 5 versus pocket queens. You guys didn't see it. Or pocket 10s. 4 or 5 got there on the river. This is a player we definitely want to hopefully build up a pot with. Eiffel just lost a huge pot here. Okay, Eiffel could be on the verge of going out here. Top 4 get paid. Windex just flatting here is interesting. I'm liking you more and more the longer the stream goes. Let's go, baby. I like to hear it. Tonight I got energy. I've been losing a lot of... Oh, Eiffel does it again. The dream still lives. Let's go, Eiffel. Okay, guys. We are in a couple interesting spots here. I checked here. I'm going to call here. I'm on the money bubble. We lost flashbacks of Ace Jack. Okay, this guy just saved me. We lost the 500 from Ace Jack jamming from the small blind. I was about to do it again. We are going to save ourselves from a guy who probably has no 3-bet bluffs in his entire life. Speaking of bluffing, we're going for a bluff right here, guys. I think this is a I have no club kind of bet size. Let's see if we were right. Calls us ace 9. What a slow roll. Just joking. not the easiest spot. We're snap calling up here. We are 7 from the money. We want this guy to go all in. Nice call for that guy. We put him in the blender, and he made the right call. Still have a good spot, though. We're 3 of 22. He looked like he was trying to keep it kind of small there. Obviously, sometimes they're inducing. Ace-9 wasn't an induced hand. He was hoping I wasn't jamming. We jammed, but he still made the call. Our friend Eiffel here was all in again. Can they go for the double up? This is going to be strong here because it does not have to go all in. People think this is just a 7 big blind jam. ICM, they can just keep folding though. So it's going to be a little stronger than some people might give credit to. Okay, we are getting closer to the money bubble here. We're 12 of 28, 5 away from the money. And then in the Thursday Thriller, the 250, registration closes in 39 minutes. This money bubble could be over unless Eiffel spins it up here. This is where, you know, the GG Masters for the global, and Jeff Gross does it every week, the 10,000 on Tuesday live streams. It'd be so cool if Ontario could get somehow for like a big tournament once a week, some cards up and commentate and get some hype in some tournaments. We just have nothing like that on the Ontario market. Maybe for like Scoop, like the trophy events, it'd be cool to have someone be able to hype up the Ontario games, right? Or like the bracelet events are in GG coming up. I'd imagine WSOP bracelet events will be happening anywhere in the next month or so, I'd imagine. But I could be wrong. Okay, we're going back to the 250. I got 5 deuce in the big blind. Homie here got mad when we defended our king 2. I'd love to defend the 5-2 on him. We're definitely defending now. Our dreams are gone. There should be no calls here. Should be fold or all in. This type of player, though, you might see a call. He goes all in. He picks the right play. And he has pocket 9, so standard play. Our 5-2 would have got him out. Oh, quads. Good thing we didn't defend our flush draw. Okay. But we have a set here. And we're actually going to raise. And we're going to raise big. Okay, this could be bad news bears. We are 4 off the money here with ace king. We have to call jams. We have a flatter behind us who's short stacked. This guy's favorite move in poker is just all in or folds. He doesn't have anything else. And he might be doing it for the $100 booty. Oh my gosh, he found a call button. Wow, multi-way here. This many people. Do we get any single aces? This is very interesting. I think a queen would be a brick. Ace queens would go all in. They should be, or at least raising. Pocket queens would be raising. I'd be more afraid of other hands, but we're gonna bet it up now. on the money bubble here. This is very interesting. The one guy got all the free action though. Definitely has more 2 pairs than anyone else. That would be a beyond brick. On the money bubble though, guys, is this the most nittiest thing to check this back? 3-4 spades missed. Because the spades missed, am I going for it? Top 10 stack. Does he check 2 pair? I think with the bounty here, he'd go for it. We're greedy, guys. Okay, we're gonna leave ourselves 1. Oh my gosh, is he putting us all in? There's no way. Okay, interesting hand. Now we're down here in the 250. I didn't raise. He raised pre. I flatted with ace king because we have aggressive players, short stacks behind us. I was setting a trap. Now he's checking this board. Man, that was a dicey hand on the money bubble of the $100. Too many people see bet, I think, when you're playing multi-way there against 4 people person pot to bet your single ace there. Okay, in the 250, we're getting a lot of stack sizes here. We're getting interesting scenarios where someone's going to go all in, and then someone could be chasing wide. All right, in the 100 here, 3 off the money. This guy's a $75 bounty here. $100 bounty. Do we call half our stack for $100? I'm going to go more for the win and lean on no. It's really unfortunate, though. This is like... I wouldn't be shocked if you're supposed to call there. But I think that our also edge in this player pool to stay in the tournament probably is more meaning. Blind versus blind, though, we jam no problem. Bit of fold equity. If they call it 8-7 suited, it's got probably at least 40% equity here. Easy jam. And then over here, blind versus blind, we'll jam here. Over here, like this scenario here, I would jam like 5-6 suited, stuff like this into these 2 big blinds here, short stack for bounties on the money bubble here. I'd be jamming very, very wide. I don't think 7-4. If I was deeper, maybe like 65 big blinds. Okay, in the 250, guys, we got the goods. All the short stacks are more to our left. These guys are a little more deeper. Against this guy, I'm going to be just jamming. Oh, he's disconnected. He's back. All right, guys, we got a spicy situation happening in the 100. Back to the 100 with pocket kings, the dream spot, guys, and all in. We got kings. Do I ever just flat? I'm not flatting. With all these short stacks behind us, do we flat? We're going all in here. For the love of God, this motherfucker better not wake up with a big hand or the goods here. All right, $60. Nines, we gotta dodge the nines. Come on, baby, hold for the love of God. For the love of God, don't chop it. Let's go. We got the booty. I don't know. The proper play might be even to flat there with the stacks that are behind us, but not sure. Obviously, queens are beyond strong. So we have $200 in booties for a $100 buy-in. That's pretty good here. 2 off the money here. Okay, with these short stacks here, we're actually going to raise this up. We'll call any 3 of these guys for their bounty. 10-sec suited is definitely good enough to gamble. We just want this guy to fold. Here we don't mind his booties or going post flop. Ooh, now we're going to put on pressure too. We're going to be going big here. Okay, this tournament here, pocket sevens. Okay, he called us here. I don't want to get check raised here with all the equity we just picked up. I don't think with my check here I can represent enough, to be honest. I'm going to give up. I block this. Having this card is a huge card that I want him to have. I think this is going to lean on more Jack X's who aren't going to fold. Jack 9, yeah. I don't know if he would fold in that spot, but maybe. Down here, we have Ace King early position, just going to jam. Guys, they're still banging it out up here. In this 500, they're still one off the money. In the 100, we're 2 off the money. We got the Prince Pablo, the legend himself. Back to this $30, whatever this is, bounty builder. Come at our booty, dog. We want to double up here. Here we go, the dream squeeze spot. Okay, while they're doing that, I'm check raising a board over here. I'll show you guys in a second. You can't be folding, man. Okay, over here, he raised, I defended, check raised. In the 100, we're in the money bubble here. We got the Prince jamming us. This guy's calling us with 3-6. We got it, baby. Let's go. Okay, we're going to defend against Pablo here. We picked up a pair. Checking this board. That is an interesting board to be checking. I'd imagine this thing's on more of equity to be checking that. He's going to use the ace as a scare card and bet. If he bets, it's going to be kind of big. Half pot makes sense. Let's go. Whoa, guys, Stro just got out. Windex just took out Stro. So they are in the money. Thank you, Windex Typhal. So they just got $1,300 locked up. I'll tell you guys the pay jumps. So $1,300 for fourth, $2,100 for third, $3,500 for second, $5,700 for these ones. GG to Stro. I actually missed the last hand. I only saw the river. And unfortunately, we can't see replays. In the $100, we're tanking here. We're exactly money bubble here. And then in the 250, we're still doing good here. 3 of 23. They'll probably have like top final table get paid. Probably top 9, I imagine. We'll defend here. Stack depth and booty land. Okay, I haven't really shown this table too much. We're in a $100 Fast Thursday here. Oh, guys, in our $30 bounty here, we're going for that check raise. Even against this, half me just wants to jam it. Little deep to be jamming it. We'll call any all in here. I don't mind just full equity with queen high. Against TV guys, deuces. We're jamming here for a booty. This guy did call down here. Pocket sixes. Oh, look, TV called, guys. Let's go to the more important one. Can we beat the legend in an all-in? We finally did, guys. Holy moly. That might be my first time in history being TV and all-in. We won this one, too, so we're cooking now. We are 3 of 23. This guy called us with King Jack there. Was it King Jack? Oh, top pair. So our open end flush draw, 2 overcards got there. Didn't know he had a king, obviously. And then down here, we're now cooking in this one. We got a booty from Tiwi. We want to flip. Guys, look at this spot. 7 big blinds, 4 big blinds, 8 big blinds, 5 big blinds. What are we doing on the money bubble? We're fucking ripping it. We're ripping it. Connor's gonna call. Oh, I didn't know he bet 6. Oh my gosh, I didn't know he bet 6. Holy fuck. Oh my gosh, we're ISOing that. Still not horrible. He's on the money bubble throwing stuff. Him betting 6 here. I didn't see that he bet 6. This is obviously I want to win the hand. I didn't know he bet 6. Come on here. Open end. We're going to do it to him. Oh my gosh, Jack. We don't do it to him. Guys, I'm blind as a bat if you didn't know that. My reading's bad, but my eyesight's even worse. Still in a good spot, but we give chips to a good player. It's not horrible. 9-8 suited there actually really isn't like the worst for equity for a bounty on a money bubble there. But him betting 6 there, you have 0, 0, 0, 0, 0 fold equity. So that jam there isn't to get folds. I thought they were all under like 10. Okay, we are 2 of 24 in the 250 here. Oh man, guys, we've had a couple misclicks tonight. We opened jam earlier, like whatever that was, 50 big blinds, pressing the wrong button. Now we just called off, or we jammed into that hand. Not what we want to do here. I gotta slow down a little bit. In the thriller here, losing that many chips there, 12 big blinds there is pretty costly. Not much is going on my tables. We'll still, while we have this open here. Alright guys, we are making a move versus 2 players here. I defended very, very short stack. Somehow get a fold. If ace-high calls us, we happen to get there. Pocket 8s. We're still flipping. We don't get there. GG. That was more so me trying to get folds out of 2 new players. Registration's closed there. I will look briefly if we want to buy into one more, but probably not based on what's available. There's a $30 tournament, fast 30, 900. This one's not too bad. This might be our official last tournament buying into. Yeah, that's our last one. Okay, down here in the 250 though, we got pocket 7s. Stroh's limping under the gun, which is interesting. Wow, if this guy goes all in. Connor isolates here. Gonna call here, but we have to try to extremely lightly. Any raises from Stro here won't be bluffs. Him leading out. I don't know if he does this with single pairs here. Not into two people with the limpers. This literally could be flopping the goods. Yeah, I'm telling you, we're getting out of here. This has got. Obviously, he could have. If he didn't have a pair, I would lean on two. Him limping there would be suited cards and broadways, pocket pairs. But I lean on that. We'd be probably behind or slight favorites. Over here, I got an interesting spot. I'm gonna do a hero call here. Sixes. Here, go for a raise. To be honest, I didn't really see that hand. We just did a hero call. I don't know, we just bet big on that river. We will call Hillary's all in. Okay, I'm actually going to bet really big on this board. Okay, they're in the money bubble up here. We got queen, the short stack doubled up. The direct money bubble, one off the money. Alright guys, we have another Paulo Man, what up? He doesn't deserve the applause. He called with King Jack. Yeah. I can't wait to start getting learning how to stream and have clips. I have a lot of ideas. It's having the knowledge to set up the things. I would like that every time we get pocket aces, there's like a sound alert. I have a sound for pocket kings in my head, pocket queens, some gift ideas. Okay, this is the 250. We're 2 of 22. We had a limp and a limp. And I almost think Big D did a misclick. Now we're going to hit him with our first 69 of the night, which is very, very rare. We lasted multiple hours without a 69 in our lives. Let's go. Okay, we got a big pot brewing in the 500. All right, guys, I can read this now. We are going after this 5 big blinds for this bounty, that 5 big blinds, king, queen. It's going to be a lot of ace X's and stuff. We're one off the money, but we're going to go after these 2 booties here. All right, and we want 69s back in our lives. 16.9 for the 2 booties, the icing on pressure. Hopefully it's just like ace jack or pocket 7s, like 10s or something. 9s, there we go, baby. Let's do it to him. We're doing it to him. Club. Queen. We don't do it to him. Our all-in game when it matters, guys, is not the best. Not the best. We went from being top 5 stack to one misclick there, then losing a flip there. Okay, same thing though. We're going to jam into these 2 people with this hand on the money bubble for bounties, pressure. I have to fold now, but I was going to jam these 2 guys. Eiffel up here doing the apple. You gotta do the apple, or is it an angry phrase? Here we go. Okay, in the 250, well, we're opening up down here with 7-6 suited because the big blind is short. Okay, we're on the direct money bubble with the ladies, and now we have short stacks this time. But now Connor's got us covered because we punted chips earlier. Okay, guys, do we ever have flats in our lives? This would be the time. Do a small squeeze, get into the money here. If these guys jam, we just snap jam. Even if Connor rejams, we're never folding if they jam. Come on, buddy. I actually want jam. All right. If we're out, we're out. All right, we want that booty. Didn't we say we want 69 in our life? If Connor checked us with an overpair, good for you, sir. I don't think he did with this on the line here. He would have been putting on pressure. There we go. All in down here. Oh, he was trying to ISO that. Okay, we're going to stay on the 250 for a second. We got Stro opening up under the gun. Easy to defend. All right. I don't think I just want to open rip. Might as well see a flop. And the reason why I don't open rip, I just don't think there's no fold equity there. I don't think he's going to fold too often opening up there. This money bubble in this 100 is just dragging on way too long. People are getting a lot shorter here. None of these short bounties have lost an all-in yet. Back to the 250 though. Pocket eights. Wow, the fact that he does that. I'm gonna go for the jam here, guys. Definitely deep. Hopefully Julian doesn't have the goods. ISO this guy who's gonna call. Let's go. He's gonna call. We're gonna get his booty. No, he does not call. I'm okay with that. Oh man, we missed an all-in up here. Two big blinds. What do we have? 8-3 offsuit. King Queen versus King Jack. The short stacks double up again. Okay, this down here, we haven't showed this table too much. We're towards the bottom. Sizing up here to get it all in the river. Pot jam. I can read this now. TV's all in here. Short stack. Gets it by. Alright, so we have a couple good spots though, guys. We're 5 of 21. Top 13 get paid in this one. Didn't even know registration was closed. So we're in that one. This one here, 5 of 18, this $100. But in the 250, we're 2 of 21. In our tournament, we're getting our ass kicked in. We're going to go for a squeeze here. Very strange bet sizing here. This is like him doing 3x and when we take it down. Let's go. This money bubble might be breaking the world record for the biggest money bubble in the thrill history. This has been a solid half hour, one off the money. We're only seeing our table. I can't imagine how many short stacks have doubled up. Windex over here limping in to this stack depth with his chips. I do not know what the hell limps in here unless you're always inducing, but even as inducing for ICM, he is chip leader and they're all down this much. Well, that's interesting, right? Because Windex really shouldn't have any ace X's in his range to get away the bottom straight. Him leading out here. I don't even know if I agree with this line. Because your straights don't really want to lead out. In the thriller, in the money bubble, we'll be calling up here if we get a chance for that booty. We don't get a chance. Tiwi's going to jam here. I'm going to fold this. We'll go back to that. Let's just see this all in. Fours versus... He saved our money. Oh, we would have got the 9. How many times are these guys still in our booties? Alright, they're going to be going all in here. This is a very interesting pot. He led out on the turn. Tiwi called. Snap call. You're snap calling. No, did you miss the flush? We're calling 3.8 big blinds here. Can we hold? Can we hold? Let's go. Up here. What's going on in this hand? What do you put Windex on here to lead out the turn here? Wow, he's got Tiwi in the blender here. All right, we have another dream spot here. As long as I don't misclick this time. Okay, guys, this is the hand I was looking for earlier. 75, 25, 8 for only this many chips. We want, even if 9 big blinds fold, we're gambling here. I'm not misclicking. We're going for the booties. One off the money bubble. We can win that. We can win that. We got a club coming. We got a club coming. 10 of clubs. Come on, man. Can we ever win a fucking all-in? What a spot to lose, man. $75 and all the chips. Tiwi was right. Look, Tiwi called with the... Oh, no. Sorry, 6-3. Man, these fucking all-ins, bro. All these bounties. All these all-ins. Okay, GG to Tiwi in the 500. Nice play by Windex. Led out, catching the high flush straight there. Oh, wow. Oh, my... Tiwi's... Eiffel's going to do it. Oh, my gosh. Eiffel. Holy moly. Okay, they got $2,100 locked up. Pay jump to 3,500 next, and then 57. Okay, back to our hands. In the 250 here, we have ace queen suited. Julian goes all in, we call. Small blind goes all in, we call. Speaking of all in, guys, we went from... Oh my gosh, look at this. Okay, let's think of this logically. I'm on the money bubble. He's not jamming ace king. It's going to be more pocket pairs. What's doing this for all these bounties? I can't see myself folding ace queen here. He shouldn't be open ripping ace king. I don't care about making the money that bad. We're going more for the win. I'm going to tank here. Case one is all in our table, but we're not folding here. So we got to call here and go for it. If we bust this, it is what it is. This is going to be more like king queen. Pocket pairs. Ace king. He open ripped ace king. Oh my gosh, we're going to do it to him. Oh my gosh, Arlie, I'm so sorry. That's just because I don't agree with your play. The prince, I apologize. Open rips ace king there. My bad. I feel bad about that one. Okay, down in the 250. I flatted king queen here against legit raised. Okay, we're 2 of 21 here. We cried about all in. Sometimes you gotta wind it in. This is a little nitty, but I'm going to check this back here. Because I just don't know what calls us that we beat. Especially with the 8 going, diamonds are there. I just don't know what, are we hoping pocket jack's hero call? Does queen jack? I don't think he has. So I really don't know what we hope to call it. Ace 8. Look at that shit. Okay, I got to take a peek. I don't know, man. Do you guys agree with that early jam and that ace king there? that I just was thinking about that in the break here. Him jamming their ace king, like it's like you're begging people to call there. I get the bubble pressure here. Let's go back and rewatch that hand. Obviously I sucked out on him, but let's just see what's going on here. So it's the direct money bubble. He's got everyone covered except for the big blind. He's got me covered, all these bounties here. I don't know, like with all these short stack, do you not want to induce? Like, would you put him an ace king here? Would you not think it's an open, trying to induce any one of us, even him who's got him covered for pressure? I just would never put someone on jam and ace king here. Not a pro. Like I don't know. Just such a strange jam. But we got lucky there. I came to donate my 2 bolts and 250. Thanks, man. Are you chirping me or yourself? I addict to gambling. I'd addict to dip. I said addict. Oh man, I really gotta learn how to read. Guys, we're in the money. I didn't even know that. Oh, maybe was it not the money bubble? Okay, we're gonna open wide here because these stacks. Eiffel, I donate 3. Let's see what I did in the 250. Did I buy in twice today? No, the 250 I did not. We have 265 in bounties. Connor, I can't call that deep. I was hoping to call one of these guys that were in the money now. Believe it or not, I can see bet this because you shouldn't be hitting this too often. Over pairs and stuff, we still want to build it up. His defending range, like more 8x's, shouldn't have any too many 4s and 2s. I don't know how much fold equity I have if I jam to represent the 8. Him floating here. Calling with queen high would be pretty nasty. Well, we beat some floats, 5-6, stuff like that. Ace 5, no. Alright guys, I'll give you an update since breaks is over. Here we are 6 of 16, 3 away from the money here in the $3 tournament. This over here, we're 15 of 18. How much in this one has 30 minutes of late reg. In the 250, registration is closed now, so top 7 get paid. We're 5 of 22. We have 265 in bounties. We have an all in right here. Jack Queen versus Ace King. Hiya. Oh, he was drawing dead on that turn. GG. Friend of the channel, really nice guy. And then in the $100 thriller, we're 9 of 19 in the money in that one. Ripped 130 the whole way home just to lose the day's pay. Whoop whoop. We've all been there, brother. Happens to the best of us. Any grinder knows that feeling. Get excited all day to play, and then you just get your ass kicked. And then somehow wake up the next day and want to do it all over again. I got a crazy scenario down here. Up here, I do like his bet size here. Okay, we're down to 17. 17 is usually a money jump. It is a money jump. Okay, blind versus blind. We jam, attack this, $25. Connor might jam us with all these stack sizes here. Yeah, he's not more of a player who's going to open rip. Eiffel just lost in the 500 here. So they're heads up. Fuzz versus Windex. Windex has a massive chip lead. GG to Eiffel. I actually didn't catch the last hand. Booty time. We have to defend here in the 250. This is an interesting little squeeze hand. Guys, we got the goods. We got the goods, baby. This is the type of player that could just lead out here. Set up the dream. Problem is, Julian's going to check this board a lot. Do we ever start trying to build it up? Okay, that's an amazing bet size. That's nice and big to get it all in on the river. We want to keep Julian in. Alright guys, we're getting $62.50. And more importantly, the chips. We missed our flush. That's what he's thinking right now. Snap call. There we go, baby. Alright, we're in first place. 1 of 19, guys. Top 7 get paid. Looks like Fuzz might be going all in up here. Oh, no. Okay, so I'll just tell you what they're playing for up here. I probably said it multiple times, but they're heads up. So second place gets 3,500. First place gets 57. So, you know, roughly what, $2,000, $2,200 heads up match. And it's a pretty big, I think what would happen is if Fuzz doubled up or so, gets closer to even, I could see them taking a deal. Not at this stack depth. Alright guys, we're in a very interesting hand down here in the 250, 1 of 19. We raised pre. Take it down. Over here, we are 9 of 15, top 13 get paid. I haven't got one booty in this bad boy. They have a big hand brewing in the 500. Is it over here? Is Windex going to close it on that river? I think if that river hit him, I don't see him checking a river that helped him. He'd put them all in here. Either he was head the whole time, but I don't think the 10 helped him. Windex, others. A slow roll would be pretty greasy. Okay, against Connor here. Gonna check raise. Let's go. Legit and I are in a pot here, blind versus blind. I bet the flop. He limped into me pre. I didn't raise. I bet flop. I checked. Ace is definitely more his range, but with the spades, I can't call. He's not gonna put me in too many ace X's. Let's go. Okay, Arlie, are we doing it to you for your booty? It looks like we are. $68 and 8 point. Oh no. Okay, we're definitely gonna call this off. It sucks that he's a nit. This is interesting down here too. I'm gonna flat here and then fold to that. All right, guys, let's get the 6 ball. It's coming. 6 of hearts. 6 of spades. Let's go. Let's hold. We're cooking, guys. We got another booty. And then in the 100, the big blind's sitting out. Arlie's going to go after it. Look at this, guys. These are where dreams are made of. We have the big blind sitting out. We have pocket kings. He's going to call us. Can we move right up to chip leader? Oh my gosh, guys. This is for all the money. $200 in bounties. Chip leading pot. Massive jumps. Actually, $300 in bounties if he calls. This is insane, man. Hopefully they block each other out. This is insane, guys. We're 6 of 14. Let's go. Come on. 9 aces. Are you fucking kidding me? 1 king. We're out. Look at that shit. Are you guys like, what just happened? The dream spot of dream spots. GG Darley. What a gross spot here. Speaking of gross spots, in my $30 tournament, homie's just betting pot here. We might be bubbling this because I am not folding top pair in this spot here. We're 2 off the money. I don't know what's this guy trying to put in that bubble pressure. What a time to get aces versus kings. That guy folded over there. I'm not even showing you guys the right table. I hope to God I showed you guys the aces versus kings. Down here though, I do have the goods over here. Okay, over here we're 1 of 16, 7 get paid. Fuzz just won quite a bit of chips in the heads up match. What a gross spot to lose there. The kings versus aces. I should look when the money jump is. Money jump is at 11. It's only $25, but it is a money jump. Oh, next spot is a money jump. We're in 12th. Yeah, we're trying to direct money, so I should tank if I go all in here, and probably right here. I'd imagine they're going to be going very, very wide after my booty here. Okay, we're playing more for the win than trying to ladder for 25 bucks. If we can get it back up to 7 big blinds, any 2 here. So I'm going to tank call here. Wow, he doesn't even put us all in. Let's go, baby. Let's see a flop. And we get a pair. We'll be calling it off here. This guy looks like he might call us over here. I jammed blind versus blind here. This guy did jam us here. We're going to call. Case I ladder up here. We're ahead, guys. Can we double up? Come on, please. We do, guys. Chip in a chair. Down versus our boy here, guys. We have all the chips here for $62. Oh, I can't call now, you dirty hooker. I was going to chase it here. Look at this. For 3 people. Up here, I'm going to jam. Okay, ready up here. Hopefully he doesn't wake up the guy that had the dream set up. This is a knitter player. He's not going to call optimal. We can steal some blinds and get back into that. Look at this hand, guys, down here. He flatted with 8s, 7s, and ace-jack. 8s got there. Took out both of them. Oh my gosh, I keep showing you guys the wrong tables. My bad. I'm going to check jam here. I'm gonna call here, which isn't technically a call, but with how deep we are, we're close to the money bubble. This I'm gonna have to call. Way too small. Wow, that's interesting. You know what? You're not supposed to do this too often with an ace. Fuzz just won another pot, heads up. Alright, now we give up. Gotta see it for probably cheaper. Jeff, man, what up, what up, what up? Yeah, that was a gross fucking spot. We're in the money here in our little $30 tournament now. We're 10 of 12. I'm not going to call blind versus blind. Over this, I can't call now. We might get our first booty here. We're in the money. We're chasing this. Can we get a 4 of hearts? There's the 4s. We got a booty. And no! Nice, we did it. So we got some chips here. Yeah, Mitchy Stokes. That was a rough one, man. That was the most dream spot ever in the Thriller. $100 dream spot. And he wakes up with aces. But we're up to 8 big blinds. It's not over yet. This would be the comeback of comebacks, guys. And we're doing it right now. What are we doing? The 69er in their face right here. Here's the ace-jack. Can we get right back in it? 12 of 12. This would probably put us in like maybe 8th. Who knows? I don't even care for folds. Oh, if he hasn't called yet, guys, we're ahead. Let's go. We're up to 10 big blinds. Okay, so blind versus blind, this would be a standard call, but against a non-reg who can't even call then, I think I could just wait for a better spot now. Like, this guy's just not going to jam wide enough. I think with the king here, 7 here, I'm still going for it. Oh, wow, if he's going to let us see a flop. I guess we have to do this. We have to call it here. Oh my gosh, guys, we're back in it. The poker gods feel so bad from that dirty fucking run out. You can do it. Look at this bet size. They're never folding. They're never folding here, guys. If we lose this hand, I'm breaking a computer. Go all in. Go. We want all in. All in's weaker than checking. We want all ins. There we go, guys. We're back in it. In case somehow we get fucked. And there's still in a money bubble. We shouldn't slow roll the guy. Oh my gosh. We're up to 20 win big blinds. We're in 7th place, guys. These are our legendary things. How Cutter just throwing shit. Let's go, baby. Okay, over here we have pocket 6s. Rips. If I want to take this serious, I should be folding. So I guess we'll take it serious. Yo, Fuzz is making a comeback. We're missing a battle up here. Now they might make it. I wouldn't be surprised if they made a deal now. Looks like fuzz though if he's got an edge heads up here. Okay, back to the 250. We haven't been paying attention to this for a while, guys. We're 4 of 11. We have someone sitting out here. Let's go. Yo, I called it. They're making a deal. Yo, how would I called that when they were down? They were so far away. I'm like, they're gonna get back to even and make a deal. Called that shit. All right, we're 8 of 12. You guys thought it was over. We just needed a handicap to give these guys a chance. We're right back in it. We're gonna go down here to our boy Legit here. We're gonna raise him up. Blind versus blind, 3 of 11. Top 7 get paid. $309 booties in the pocket. Not the best flop. We will bet once. Okay, back up to the thriller. Ace 5 versus a limper. Technically a fold, but when it's $100 and it's a new player, sometimes in life you got a limp behind it. Oh my gosh, you just play good and see that flop. You know I'm crafty. Oh my gosh, at least we got to see a flop. Oh, he's gonna go all in here. At least we got to see a flop. All right, a little 4 of spades. A 5 might be good for the win. Okay, over here, I've been showing this, guys. I bet this king. I don't think this guy's strong. We want pure value. Every chip helps at this point. Let's get a little 6 here. We're 10 of 10. Going to the final table. I don't know. I haven't been watching this hand. I'm not going to fold here. I lean on he's not really. What bluffs does he have here? Especially with the jack here. But I just think with my bet size, maybe he doesn't think I'm that strong. I'm going to tank because it's probably a money bubble. Maybe they pause the tables though. So I'll just call. Aces, nice hand. I'll be totally honest, man. I did not even see that hand at all. I literally just woke up in the middle of that hand and I had... so I'll show you the payout here, whatever that was. But I think it was a $30 buy-in. So I'm showing you the blank table. All right. All right. Starting to get back into it. Let's go. I'm going to show you guys a more interesting hand down here. Big Nate raised under the gun. I flatted with 10-9 suited because we have everyone covered, and it's bounties obviously. Multi-way here. He might check this often, even with kings. I wouldn't imagine ace king, but some weaker kings would check. For bounties here, I'm going to gamble here. Try to get this booty. Let's do it. We're right back in it. Let's drop the 8. Oh my gosh, we're back in it. 8. Oh, I thought we were back in it. That's all right. We gambled here. 25. I don't know if we really need to, but King 9 suited does so well, like for flipping there. 9 of 11, and just think about what we can do with the final table with chips, right? Got to think of like future play. Against Connor here, we're gonna have to fold. We did ladder to the 11th. Remember, we were in 12th. Same thing, blind versus blind here. I am gonna jam. King 4 suited is too good to not try to. This guy has so much fold equity. Wow, against that. Wow, that is interesting. I think this guy's so bad I actually have fold equity. That's the crazy part. Alright, we're gonna have to just check call now. Or check jam. Check it. I don't think he's ever folding now. No, I just go for it because if he does have a draw, well, I'm not getting away from this. Oh, fuck me. Drop a 4. Drop a 4, baby. We need a 4. We need a 4 or a 5. GG. We tried coming back, guys. Let's see what we got there. Okay, we got 360. GG that one. Obviously that sick cooler fucked us here. I'm in this spot here. Okay, we're 1 off the final table of the 250. Now we just go all in here. Okay, in the 250, we're 4 of 10. I'm going to change my layout real quick. Tubro, man, what up, what up? If you guys give me 1 second while these tables are going slow, I want my tables a little bigger here. So what I'm going to do here is, what am I doing here? What am I doing? 4 of 4. Give me 1 second here. I just want to change my layout. This helps my eyes late at night. Just going to make my tables bigger. Like that. I'm going to go to this one. And then I have one more down here. All right. Sorry, this just, I needed to do that because this helps my eyes when I'm this tired. Oh, we'll go back down here. All right. Now we're getting ready for the final table of the 250. Okay, of the 250, we have 390 in bounties. Two people sitting out here. What's going on over this? So we have one guy down to 10,000. And the blind's got to be huge. Where is that person? Oh, he's right here. This guy's down to like, what are the blinds at? Yeah, so this guy's down to 1 big blind. And he's got $62. So a couple more orbits and this guy's forced to be all in. So that's interesting. Oh my gosh. So someone's sitting out here. Could get a lot of 3-bets here. Okay, this guy should be all in. He should be all in right now. I actually don't want it to go to the final table because we want them all in next. And you know what the best part is? We're last to act. So if we have the goods here, now he could be putting a lot of pressure. I'm still rattled about that Kings versus Aces and that's 100th thriller. Like, what a spot, man. just that scenario of those short stacks all in and stuff, that would have been like just insane hand to win. Here we're 11 of 26. I don't think I want to buy into the hyper. 75 hyper. Oh, it's already been playing for 15 minutes. I'm not going to buy in. We're just going to play this. Maybe run $100 spin and go and stuff if they're popping. Okay, I was right. This guy's all in for $62. This guy's sitting out. We're under the gun. I guess we open one and just fold to any raises. Somehow they're not paying attention and I get a bit of credit because I'm under the gun, but I have both blinds sitting out. Yeah, this makes sense to me. Against a small 3-bet and dead money here, and we have them covered, we just call. If we somehow suck out on them. Now we're priced in. This gets dicey now, but how do we not call one? Oh man, this gets dicey, guys. This gets so dicey. Queen of hearts too, but this could go check. Pot controlling. Okay, we're all in this, whatever the hell this is. Our little bounty tournament. In possession here. I can imagine putting on pressure. Okay, I do have a caller in the other tournament. Do we want to bet our 3? Okay, guys. Ace 10. Ace 6 and Ace 9 and we lose. Wow. Ace 5. Hiya. Alright, we're going to the final table. Four of 9. Lost a booty there. What I'm actually going to do, guys, I'm going to change my layout one more time. Sorry, this just helps me a lot. Final table, I want to be fully focused here. Okay, last 2 tournaments of the night, guys. I'm in this $100 fast thing. We are on the FT here. This is gonna, I have a feeling it's gonna check back. Hopefully he didn't pick up a jack here. Okay, I'm gonna do a blocker bet. If he has this, he has this. First hand of the FT. Ace 5 suited. Okay, we're 4-9 in the final table. Let's see where the stacks are. We have one big stack here, chip leader here, Connor's up there. This is a good final table to be at. A mixture of some good players, mixture of players we want to play against. Good. Where we are on the table is just good. Table draw. People don't factor enough for just kind of luck, but table draw matters where stacks are, where players are and stuff like that, but we're really deep stacked. So we'll just take our time, see what we can do here. This guy's sitting out though, and he's pretty short. He's the low stack here. So what we're playing for, 2,200 for first place, plus bounty, so about 5,000 I would imagine for first. Okay, I think our queen's good here, to be honest. We'll just have to check call. Sometimes they have us beat, but I think we're doing right. There we go. Well, I already thought this guy was a newer player. Him limping in here is a little interesting. What is the money bubble here? Money bubble is 337. Okay, how low is this guy? That guy's down to 136. 136,000. What are the blinds? Blinds are 12. This guy still has 10 big blinds. This limping in is going to change the dynamic of this final table. It's going to actually make it kind of interesting. Years of this shit. Unbelievable. I don't even know what we're talking about, man. Stro, man, what up, dog? GG to you. What were you just in? The 500, man. Good playing. We're down to 2 tables right now, just nice and chill. I never had more than 6 tables going. I usually always play 12 or more. Tonight I just decided to have a chill stream. I looked at GG for like 2 seconds. They had nothing going on tonight, so I just been relaxing. It's been pretty easy just playing 6 tables. Versus Tiwi here, we're in an interesting spot. I'm gonna have to call here against this. Can we get him? Wow, we've beat Tiwi in 2 all-ins tonight. That's like a record. I'm actually gonna not defend here. Actually, with his booty size, I'm probably supposed to. Just with him calling. Okay, in this $100 one now, we're 6 of 22. 1,600 for first. Let's go, baby. I'm gonna still focus mostly on this. If you guys don't know, Bee's Knees is Big D. He's a streamer. He's on YouTube probably right now. He also does Twitch. Jeff Dam also had the 62 bounty. Oh, was the 62 bounty on was that on GG tonight? So I had GG. I looked at GG for like 2 seconds. I was driving home. I opened up the lobby because people said they were doing a maintenance thing. And it looked very weak, so I didn't even open it up, like when I got home. That's a... Oh, you know what? I really like that pressure. If you have a diamond, that's... He sized them up for all river repair, and the board doubles up. If I'm Big D in this spot, I have no problem checking strong hands here, knowing he's going to jam us a lot. Yeah, he doubled up. Yeah, that makes so much sense. I like the check because he's going to put on pressure, but what's blue and green? You got to figure it out, dog. You just got to watch their play and figure it out. Can't share all my tags in a small market, but I'm sure over time you'll figure them out. And to be honest, I changed my tags a lot. As you can see, I don't even have too many player notes. My brain can register certain things I can't. Obviously, I can't read names, but I'm pretty good at knowing people's avatar and how they play, and I have a lot of history in my head. I don't know what I did yesterday or what I'm going to do tomorrow, but somehow I can retain certain things like that. So this is a very interesting squeeze spot. If I had, not now, but if I had like 70 big blinds and they both flatted here, I don't need to do it now, but he's supposed to be flatting a lot wider than people do, especially in a bounty tournament. He's in a position here that makes pots extremely difficult with him flatting behind you in position. Too many people lean on more 3-bets in this spot when you actually have a lot more flats than people traditionally do. Okay, blind versus blind here against, in my eyes, one of the nittiest guys in Ontario. Okay, I can check this back now easily, no problem. And this is the problem when this guy, so he limped here, just flatted pre. Now look at the problems it causes. This guy is not a type of player who's good enough to induce strong here. So we're going to go high. He knows I could see him calling me with even a 9 here, even an 8. Yeah. Good for you, Connor. Let's go. Snap right back at him. 0 called Connor Fish. Good and bad, maybe. Could be something like that. Okay, in this $100 one, I don't know, we're 5 of 20. Haven't really been, maybe just won a couple key hands, I guess. Everyone's pretty deep here. This could take this money bubble could take a bit. Maybe not now. Time for the favorite sound of the whole stream. The fuzzy Diet Coke. Okay, we have the big blind covered here, but ace-10 traditionally wouldn't be a call here. Little interesting for a bounty, but I'm going to treat it more like ICM chip EV in the sense of for an ICM spot, not so much bounty. I don't think this player is just going to open rep like pocket 8s, pocket 9s. Certain players, like versus a reg, it gets a little more interesting against a new player at a final table here. I've never adjust stream titles, but do we say right now 250 Thrilla? I always call it Thriller. I don't know why. It's just a thrill. I vote the Thriller is better. My first love, falling in love with the thrill, watching Tonka P way back in the day when he lived in Toronto. I remember him just like every stream in the Thursday Thriller. I used to get so pumped watching him play it. We got a big pot. Oh, he folded over there. I was going to show you something. He should be betting this. I would imagine this king's not going to slow him down too often. What do we want here? The 3 of hearts. We'll take the ace. He's going to triple barrel. We'll have to call it off. It sucks versus the ultimate nit. But you got to think, how many aces does he have in his range here? Triple barreling. We got to call him off. 10-9. Let's go. Let's go, baby. 2 of 20. The nit of nits. Maybe he saw the stream. And he's like, this guy's going to think I have no bluffs in my range, but triple barreling on that board. I don't know, other than like ace queen there. Obviously, he could have like 10 jack hearts or something like that, but he bet flop, bet turns for, so basically standard C bet and then scare card, and then look at this. I'm not folding this. I don't think there's a point of raising. We're 2 of 20 here, but we are going to call. And we're going to take him out. Come on, man. 4 ball. 6 ball's even better. Let's go. GG. 1 of 19, guys. 3 of 9, 1 of 19. We like fucking with our boy Brock. Let's that's a very interesting flop. Yo, wait, yo, give me a second. And so, oh my gosh, legit tell me how to say your name earlier. Hey, you're finally on Twitch. I'm barely learning, dog. I was telling people to watch your stream earlier tonight, and then legit try to teach me how to say your name. Oh my gosh, as if I don't. Sit and goes, yeah. I don't know, man. My reading's horrible. Tiwi, what up, dog? The whole boys are up in here. Love to see it. Yeah, Adam, man, I was telling people to watch your stream earlier, but I couldn't say your streaming name, so it wasn't much of a shout out. But I was trying, brother. I was trying. Legit even broke it down in like 3 words, and I still can't even do it. We got some action going on over here. Raise, small click. This here, like, what the fuck flats in the small blind here? That is interesting. If Brock finds a fold here, I'm in a jam. Okay, we can't defend here. Three of 9. I want to see what the hell's going on over here. I have a feeling Connor's going to get heaps of chips here. The diamond's interesting though. Tiwi, man, this might be my first night ever beating you in 2 all-ins in one night. I'm gonna celebrate it. It didn't give me any money in the 500, but I've won 2 all-ins versus you in a night. That is a rare thing. What is this? Connor, find the jam. They're gonna both fold. I stopped watching this hand, but this guy's not calling a jam. I was right. The jam would have got them both. D Money, what up? Tonka's a legend. Yo, true story about Tonka. When he was a small streamer, I'm talking like very, very long ago. He wasn't a team pro or anything. He was going to have a meet and greet one night in Toronto at a bar, said where he was going, what time. There was a snowstorm. I was going to go down, but it was the craziest snowstorm. And I was like so crushed I couldn't go meet him. And then I was able to meet him actually last year at a Pokerstars event. But this was like way before he made it. Like he was still really popular to like the hardcore poker players. He was like doing YouTube videos, and this is when he used to do like just max like 6 hypers, like 1Ks, like I think he was still probably like his team never lucky, but like he didn't have many people watching him. But he was just a local Toronto guy. And I remember I was watching all his streams, me and my buddy was, and then he had a meet and greet, and I was so crushed I couldn't go meet him. Then I met him last year, him and Arlie, both all class acts, man. Tonka was super, super nice. I took a picture with him in the casino, and the casino didn't let me take a picture. They made me delete the picture on my phone. And then obviously when you delete the picture, you can just go save it on your whatever, your deleted photos, whatever it is. So I was able to get the picture back, but I'm like, yo, man, like, as if you're going to make me delete this picture. I want to meet this guy, get a picture with him, and the security guy's like, yo, bro, you got to delete that. But that was really cool. Okay, we got Big D opening up the raise here. We have someone shallow here. Start seeing jam some small blind to stack depth. Okay, we got our boy Connor here. We're going to defend. Uh-oh. So I can't, the check raise here doesn't really make sense because I'm capped. I don't have ace king. Obviously I have my draws here, 2 pairs, but I have no ace king in my range. Connor would know that. Here's interesting, guys. I have the big blind sitting out. I'm raising here, short stacks. This guy flatting here. What is this? Connor, you get the fuck out of here. Let me get it. Let me bang with this guy. Hi. This is one of my 4-bet bluffs, but I'm not going to pick it in this spot. Well, that's interesting. He's just isoing this. Wouldn't be surprised if he checked here, but roster update. What up, dog? How you doing tonight? All the peeps are up in here. Hope you guys are all doing well. I know most of you guys are probably still grinding some final tables somewhere, letting me bang these little ones out. We are 5 of 9 in the 250 Thursday Thriller. We have someone sitting out here. And then we are 1 of 15 here. But I've just been pretty relaxing, pretty chill stream, not too many tables. I haven't played one spin and go tonight, which is very rare. But we're gonna focus, just watch this one. I could definitely feel my fatigue kicking in, so I might as well just take my time. This is an interesting board. Huh. Stro with the gifted sub, brother. Thank you, man. I'm new to the... I don't even get sounds, man. I wish I could give you guys shoutouts. I only looked because it popped up. I don't even have sound alerts on this. Okay, we got a dicey spot here, guys. We got pocket 10s. Thanks enough, Stro. I really appreciate that, man. Pocket 10s. I'm not going to 3-bet here. I definitely could. I actually still might. Oh wow. That's a big 3-bet here, but I'm going for the jam here, guys. 7 of 9. If we're out, we're out. I don't think he's gonna fold too much, but I'm not folding this spot here. I can't believe how big he went. Let's go. I'm surprised. Why'd he go that big, man? He could have, in that spot, he should be going like 7, 7.5. That's a huge win, man. Not seeing a flop with that. Okay, now we got guy limping in here. I wouldn't have, I know they're deep, these two, but he doesn't need to be going that big. And then folding to my stack size, like he's almost pot committed there with how big my bounty is. Hyper 6 max. Yo, Tonka was a goat, or is the one of the goats. He had a YouTube video way back in the day how to play those, a YouTube series on how to play 6 max. His like knowledge of like short stack big blinds, like play for like under 5 big blinds, like it was fucking insane, man. Tonka used to come to play cash in the Lifetime Crusher. Oh yeah, the guy's a fucking beast, man. The guy's so sick. The event I played last year, he was just like dumbing everyone, just alter like so much aggression. Well, Big D's isolating this guy. If he goes all in, I'm not gonna rejam him with pocket 3s here, but I am gonna see a flop here, and if we spike a 3, we're gonna celebrate. Now we'll just more or less give up here. Okay, I have a break, and I have to pee my pants because I have a small bladder, and all I've been doing is drinking every liquid in the house. So I'll be back, and then hopefully we come back and win the thriller. All right, let's do this. Stroh's just out here gifting, baby. Let's go. What's auto mode? Auto mode held a message. Guys, I literally have no idea how to stream. I wish I can get sounds on this when people do something, the alerts. I haven't set it up yet. Someone sitting out on Ontario. Yeah, it's amazing how many people sit on these final tables. See it quite often. Now, myself, I fall asleep all the time, so I give some people the benefit of the doubt. Some people do it as strategy. Italian Machine, thanks for the follow. Stro, man, thanks for all the gifted subs, man. I appreciate it. I really got to learn how to figure some of these buttons out, though. But okay, so what do we got cooking? We're 3 of 9. I'll show you guys the whole screen for a second and just show you the payouts if somehow you don't know it. It's $2,267 for first place, and then the bounty, so roughly usually double it, so $4,500 to $5,000 depending on what you get. 2 away from the money for a while now, and then this other one on the right. Oh yeah, I don't have to do that. We are 1 of 14. Top 7 get paid. This is $1,600 to win it, so pretty juicy. And when you spend $1,500 in a $500 tournament, you definitely want to win that to get your money back. So that's what's going on. If we lose this one on the right or left while we're playing one of them, I'll probably start doing some $100 spin and goes if they're going off. I haven't even looked tonight. I can look real quick to see if I see one going, but it might not even be happening. Oh, yo, someone's in a 10x right now. Look at this. I'll pull up a table for you guys in a $25 tournament. Oh, never mind. We're back cooking. We'll pay attention here. Someone's in a 25x or yeah, a $25 tournament. Okay, we're gonna fly to pocket sevens. Very interesting with Brock here low. Oh, that's a cheeky little play from Connor here. With this stack, doesn't have too much behind him, but I still think we have to try to see a flop here for this much with all this money in here. It's going to be very, very strong here, but if we can spike a 7. Does he ever check on this type of board? I think not. I think he's going to bet small here. Tonka also mixed game. The guy can play everything, man. Tonka's sick. What he's doing right now in Scoop are for Global, winning all those events, and the guy hardly plays, man. Like, I can't imagine he studies too much. And these Scoop runs he has is just fucking insane. It's a lot of games that I don't even know the hell any of the rules. I've in Ontario, I've joined a couple of the in Scoop, like some games. I get so tilted. Like, and sometimes I do it by accident. I'll get into a tournament that I don't even know what the hell the rules are. And then I just like give up because I'm just like, the odd time I'll quickly try to YouTube it, and then I realize that I'm not paying attention to all the tournaments I care about, so I eventually just give up in the tournaments and just like dead money. There's probably tons of value there because I would imagine they're very, very soft if you just spend probably a half hour of learning what the rules are and some basic strategy. Yeah, but he's won a couple of Scoop events and like triple draw and like some random games, but Doogie or are they chopping that? Yeah. Okay, big blind is down to 7 big blinds. This guy's sitting out. Do we want to raise in this spot to isolate that? I don't think so. Okay, this is one of my spin and go guys we used to battle all the time. They're all in here. The 8, so I was gonna try to isolate him with 10-8. He doubles up. Okay, we're getting some short stacks now, guys. We should be getting the money soon here. 16 big blinds, 12 big blinds, someone sitting out here. A lot of these for bounties and stuff, you're gonna start seeing jams. And then there'll be more of a incentive to call instead of getting them getting the all-ins by. As far as I know, this guy's a high-stakes cash player, but I could be wrong. And I recently saw him on GG now. His name's like Daniel, but I'm pretty sure he's a cash player. Hence the D, whatever his last name is. I saw his name's verified on GG, but I swear I see him in the high stakes cash. Or also a heads up player, I think. So far, we've been pretty card dead in this FT, which sometimes isn't the worst. We haven't had any hard decisions. Oh, could get all ins here. You have a dead big blind. Can you get it by Connor? Connor will chase that $100, man. I'd imagine he'd call pretty wide in that spot. Just also the meta of big blind sitting out, the dead money. I would imagine if he has like even like 10-9 suited or something there, he's calling. Okay, this little $100 tournament right here. Start with the defend. Okay, against that big that size here, I wouldn't lean on a check raise. Obviously, we're not going anywhere. So that's unfortunate. Against a lot of things here, I don't think he would ever check back a better queen at this point. Obviously, he has tons of 8s that we're just doing a standard C bet. So this sucks when I know he's a bad player, but my jam here against a good player would be beyond strong, knowing that I know he'd bet this ace. Against a player like this, though, I don't think they'd understand that. I'm not going to fold to this, but this is pure value. This is a weak ace. I just don't think he'd understand enough, but I could be wrong. And he had oh my gosh, thank God, man. If that was another player, I would literally think about jamming there. He tried inducing. Oh, man. I've been known to punt. That was definitely a spot where I would definitely lean on doing some a check jam there would look extremely powerful. That was crazy that I did not put him on 6-8 suited there. Interesting. Okay, 3 of 9 still in this tournament, but we're short here, sitting out. I cannot call this. A9 suited there in the small blind. For ICMs, flatting in the small blind with suited hands, I'm so deep I can lean on it a bit more, but and generally you don't want to flat too often in the small blind. Okay, they're saying money bubble here, 3 off the money. I didn't know they'd have a bubble here. What do you got here? So I'm gonna limp. If he raises us, I'm gonna re-raise. Probably gonna get a lot of folds here, but I want to start building the pot too. So this is where I like GG's format. I'm starting to like it better for final tables. Instead of clocks, everyone could play fast here, and then the blinds just increase faster. The rollback kind of reverses it. Oh, I'm showing you guys the wrong table. Someone just got out, so we're going to the final table here. But Pokerstars here, you have the blinds don't change for, I think it's like 10 minutes per blind, and GG's 12 hands or something. And when you play with a lot of people, like sometimes those 12 hands go awfully fast, and you, especially when it's late at night, people start speeding up. For the most part, anyways. All right, are we ever going to get into the money in this one? Okay, let's look at the stack depths over here real quick. We're 12 the money. Where's the short stacks? Hillary up here, down to 7 big blinds. Connor's at 17, 16, 12, 12. The blinds just changed. Look at that. So under 6, 12, 13. Mo. We have someone all in here for $125. Chip leader. $100 big blinds when Connor is 70. Oh my god. Connor, if you wake up with it. Oh my gosh, legit's calling? What? I want to throw a horseshoe at him. Oh my gosh. I thought he was calling. Connor, wake up with a hand. Wake up with a hand for 70 big blinds. Oh my gosh, can you imagine? What's the weakest pair do you call here for 70 big blinds when you have second place? Are you calling jacks plus? Are you calling tens? Are you calling ace queen? Do you think he's fucking with you? That is an interesting spot, man. He's pretty much only worried about one person waking up with it. What's your bottom there? What are you calling with? If I'm Connor, if pure ICM, I don't know enough about bounty tournaments. If it's not a bounty tournament, if it's just ICM, I literally think he's supposed to call like kings plus. It's way tighter than people think. I just don't know enough about bounties, how much it. And then with that guy, because there's someone dead with a bounty, I don't know how to factor that. I would imagine there's a couple, probably jacks, but what a gross spot. Like, do you really want to be up against ace king, ace queen? Okay, here we have to defend. We're directly one off the money, so we have to defend lately, but that is interesting. Pressure over here. He's in back-to-back hands here. If he's going to bet here, he should be sizing it up, I'd imagine. And do we want to call? I think we have to call, to be honest. So I'd imagine a lot of checks now. And depending on the river here, I can try to stealing this if it's a brick. I didn't get my backdoor draws, but this is the type of board where he might check this now. Yeah, that's perfect. So now we want to be more on the value bet kind of size. If he calls me with ace high, good for him. Let's go, baby. Okay, they got another pot brewing over here. Because we have these guys both covered in the money bubble, I'm gonna open up here. This guy's got a $351 booty on his head. So here, I'm definitely opening. I'm just debating if he went all in, if we're almost pot committed now. Non-bounty snap call. Bounty's interesting. So this here I can probably just take it down with a very small bet versus this player. I could probably just bet one to be honest, but I'll go very small. Against other players, I'd maybe float here. This guy's never going to be doing this, like, you know, let's say he did this like 10 jack or something, 10 jack of clubs or something. He's not going to be finding that. It's so small, but the problem is I'm going to have to get it in on the turn. Now, if that was against a reg, I could maybe fuck around, but... the funny thing is, if it was against a reg, a lot of times I would check that flop. I just thought I could get away with it. So he's going to be calling the big blind for sure, all in. I'd imagine he's got 0 folds to that stack depth here for the money bubble and that bounty. Ooh, this is interesting. Now, the problem is, yeah, I think I'm just gonna let it go. If I flat, they go all in, he can just come over top of me and put so much pressure. Not saying he's going to, but maybe I should be with how deep I am. You know what? For 38 big blinds, maybe I should be flatting here. Over here we got an all in. King, queen. Oh, he's down to like 3 big blinds. Oh, it's Hillary. What do you guys think? Is Hillary a guy or a girl? Okay, back to the 250. They have all in stack depths, but into chip leaders. He can go all in very, very wide here. Okay, nine non-bounty. I don't think I need to defend here, but bounty changes things against Big D. Now I get out of here. This guy bet ace, queen, queen board into 7. He bet 6. This guy. That's the guy that did that 6-8 play on us earlier. Oh, jamming into Hillary. Did he wake up with a hand? Connor's going to put them all in here. Question is Big D calling. I think it's all in. I think it's all in fold. Am I jamming? Oh man, I was debating if I'm jamming Big D. I love that this guy's big booty's to my left. Okay, this gets interesting if he finally folds a hand. I almost could just go all in here. Okay, versus this guy who's just kind of clicking buttons. Okay, we got an all in over here. I don't see this guy, seems pretty crazy to me. Oh, is this guy gonna call? Okay, we got another all in here in the 250. Okay, ace queen. Can Connor get there? GG Connor. Here we go, legit calling this guy for a booty. And the ladder. We're in the money if he holds. Legit gets there. It gets $109. We all get in the money. Okay guys, now do the all-in start flying. We are 3 of 7. We have $337 locked up plus our bounties. Here we are 1 off the money now, 7 of 8 though. I'm at the bottom. Okay, we're gonna defend here. Spicy. Okay, we got kings versus sevens. Eiffel. GG. It looks like we're in the money in that one. I could see a half pot bet coming around here. 3. I don't think I can bear off, guys. I have to give up. We block anything they're floating with. All in over here too. I think he's gonna check a 10. 10 queen, yeah. Real G's would have put me all in there, but no, he's smart. If I missed, I can't call, right? What do I call that hasn't beat? We tried there. There was a perfect turn card to keep barreling on the 250, but Big D's all in. I would imagine you can't call, man. You gotta call any two in the deck for double bounty and that much chips. You can't fold, bro. What are you doing with your life? I don't care the outcome. For 15 big blinds for all these bounties here, and you were already in the pot. I can't imagine what you're folding there. What do you open fold there? Non-bounty tournament, fine, but I was so rattled by him folding. I didn't even see the outcome. Kings versus Ace 10. Like I don't even care. But what is he? Oh, he limped. Not called 15 for bounty. I don't know, man. With 90 big blinds, losing 15, does that really change anything? 75. I don't know. I can't see myself folding for $200 of bounties. GG, Big D. Connor holds. Nine ten suited. ICM here is a fold. Okay, this is interesting, guys. We're 5 of 6, but we're actually kind of tied for third. We're all kind of even here. Me trying to go at him with that 9-8 hand obviously crippled us. But I don't mind having check raises in that spot, and then we you know, a lot of people would triple barrel there after you bet the flop and turn, and to give up there was the proper play. We had a guy like check back a 10 there in a bounty tournament, right? I don't know, with the queen kicker though. Maybe he's supposed to with the queen kicker, because maybe some other 10s he has out kicked. Rethinking that, maybe he shouldn't be checking back that in a bounty. Stone bubble the fast 30 with names sitting at 1.3. That hurts, brother. Nothing worse than that. It sucks when someone's sitting out and you're in some big spots. We got some positions over here. Ace 9 versus Ace 3. Short stack doubles up. Is legit doubling up here because I don't think he's folding here, calling that flop check raise. If I'm treating this like pure ICM, oh, now I'm just gonna jam. Oh, the fact that he's short stacked though. Nice, he's folding, I think. I really don't think he's supposed to have any open folds in that spot. Could be wrong. Okay, we want this fucking booty here, man. 350 bones. I got 2-7 here. I have to fold that. Oh, legit just got rivered. Oh no, he flopped it. GG, legit. Okay, we're down to 5. We're now low spot, but 17 bigs blind, nothing to panic about. Fifth gets 647. Next pay jump goes to 896. Okay, over here. I don't know, man. I might jam here. I just don't know if I need to on this table, but it's probably not horrible. Did he wake up with it? I only debated because he was low. Wow, we got a flip. He's got it. We need hearts. We got. That's the best turn card. We don't get there, but what a turn card. I honestly don't know if that's even the right play, man. Feels okay, but it also against this final table, man. Against this, I don't know if I really should be doing that, but feels okay. He just happened to wake up the pair. I think 8s would be the fucking bottom. That's actually close with 8s. Anyways, I'm gonna close that table. We'll focus just on this one. Oh, yo, this was the 250. That was the 10x I was telling you guys about. I thought it was a 25x. Okay, this is our last table of the night, guys. At least it's a good one. It is 12:30. I do have to work in the morning. Sometimes I play spin and goes and stuff, but I'll just play this and shut her down. I don't know if my ace-10 there is the right shove. I don't know. Could just be a raise fold. Like chip EV, it's a shout, it's a jam, but I just don't think it is with ICM. It's probably close. Ace 9 would be a fold. Ace 10 is probably the cutoff. Wow, is he jamming? Did he call with? 4-3. Counterfeited, he thought. This guy limping in, I like that. Let me see a flop. He'll have more limps now because Connor's that deep, so that actually helps me. Never mind. The term risk premium, if there's ever a risk premium with these two at this table, these stack depths is extremely high. If you're Connor, even the chip leader here, to inflate a pot this big versus first and second when all the chips are first and second. If I'm Connor, I can't see this guy ever calling a jam here. Connor, if you jam, there's no way he's calling. You don't jam with a straight. Your flushes would jam. It makes sense you have a flush. He has no flushes. He's gonna keep. He can keep jamming. Yeah, addicted to gambling. Definitely agree. I need a hand, man. You know what? Let's mix it up. We're going table change. We're card dead. We're switching it up here. We really haven't had any cards in this FT here. Against this guy who's limping everything, I would have a lot more jams versus his limps than other players. If I'm Connor, I wouldn't treat it like, oh, I don't think he's limp calling too many. I think the guy's pretty textbook with his limps here. Now this is a different scenario. Connor's going to have some limp raises even against chip leader. This guy's got me covered by 0.1 of a big blind. Alright guys, this is our hand. Even against an all-in. I'm going for the win. I'm not trying to ladder up. If he jams here, I'm calling. If we bust, we bust, but I'm going for the win. This will put us in such a good spot to get bounties. I'm not going for the ladder. Alright baby, let's hold. That's a scary flop. GG. It happens. I definitely agree with his hand. Pure ICM, it's probably a fold because the ladders, but I have no problem going for the win in that spot. Get right back into it. I appreciate everyone up in here. Thanks for everyone watching. If I didn't have to get up early, I'd maybe chill and watch this and play a spin while we're watching it, but I got to get up at 5:30, so it's not too far away. I'll probably stream Sunday. I'm taking the next couple days off, but good luck in your grinds, and I'll see you guys soon.